Something fell down in the closet. Nothing to be scared about. Okay, someone dropped the ball. Oh, that is a lot of activity for a closet. Promotion investigating. The closet made a creepy noise. Much creepier than what I saw earlier.
Kathy is woken up by a sound that came from her closet. She checks around, only to find that nothing is there. It is upon realizing this that Kathy decides to storm out of her room, as she's now freaked out by this incident. I'm sure most people would have done the same.
I mean, it's a bit
especially
spooky.
right after seeing the ball fall from the closet. This video is without a doubt pretty spooky, and it still remains a mystery as to what caused the ball to fall out.
I mean, the closet itself looks a bit crooked. So that would be my opinion.
The following video was posted.
I'm not doing a good job of being scared, am I? Once again, I am kind of a skeptic, although I'm currently dead at the moment. Funny how that works. Skeptic ghosts. Nope, I don't exist. Oh shit, no wait, I exist. Alright, never mind. Let's move on.
By Rochelle, who's been wanting to post this
Seinfeld
video
reference.
for a while, but couldn't do so, as according to Rochelle, she felt like something was preventing her from uploading the video. It was something she couldn't explain. It was a very strange feeling.
I'm going to try cutting out the background whenever
She eventually
it's
decides to
not
post the
needed.
video. Needless to say, viewers who saw the video were left feeling strange about it. They were left
I mean, the
feeling
dog
upset,
doesn't seem to give a
and
shit.
Rochelle knew exactly how they felt. Rochelle states that lately she's felt like something has been watching her. Her dog has been acting strange, and this video that her sister recently took really
It's
showed
just
her.
a weird shadow.
Whatever this is, it sure is pretty creepy. To see that you were right all along, that something was
No.
actually watching you, must be
That's
somewhat
not something,
unbelievable,
that's
as you now
just
know for
a
sure
shadow.
that you're not being paranoid. But at the same time, it
Oh
must
boy.
be very upsetting, as you now know that this is something beyond your control. Whether Rochelle moves out or not, viewers agree that the clip alone is enough reason to find another place. This next clip
disagree.
is pretty creepy, as something unexpected happens towards
Oh
the
look,
end.
naked guy.
The video starts off with someone going through a tunnel late at night. All appears to be normal, until, after going further in, this happens.
Wow. That's so cool. Wow.
Now, this is a pretty creepy tunnel, even if it's well lit.
Ooh. Hello?
It's probably a homeless person.
Hello?
He's not gonna answer. But you should probably not
Hello?
keep walking. You should probably go around. Oh, he's still here.
No.
At the end of the tunnel, there appears to be someone peeking at this person.
Sure, that's
enough,
creepy,
the
but
person
for
reported
non-supernatural
their
reasons.
senses upon seeing this. Whoever this was at the end of the tunnel seemed pretty creepy. But the creepiest part about this person isn't the way he was acting, but also how he appeared. If you look closely, this person appears to have no face and a body that's similar to that of a puppet's.
No, he's shirtless, has black hair, and is really, really far away for your digital zoom to have any chances of getting any detail. Wow, I'm really bad at this.
It might have just been the camera.
No, hold on. No, hold on, I got this.
Seeing this must have truly been a frightening sight. But the scariest part about
Is
this
that better?
encounter isn't
Or
just
maybe
this
this
video,
is.
but the sound of a switchblade being opened up. Had this person gone any further, I'm sure that something really bad would have happened.
Yeah, he would have gotten
As
stabbed
always, what are your thoughts on this
by
video?
a crazy crackhead. Hey you, enjoying the video so far? Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and hit that bell as well. It really helps. Thank you so much. And now on with the show.
Mexican folklore is rich with stories that are still told to this day. Among those stories is the chilling legend of La Llorona.
Yeah, they made a movie recently about it.
A woman who drowned her kids and mourns over their.
We will be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience.
The following video is a testament to the mounting evidence of those who've seen this ghost. Take a look at this video and see what you think.
Walking down train tracks at night.
Sí, sí es, no manchen. Se le ve el cabello largo. Se le ve el cabello largo. ¡Hey! ¿Quién eres?
Yeah, who else is walking on these train tracks at night?
Mire, no manches. ¡Hey! ¿Quién eres? ¿Es la Llorona? No.
Are you serious? Hey. Hey, are you a ghost? Hi. Hello. Hey. Are you spooky? One, do you think if they are actual ghosts, they will answer you? Most ghosts probably don't know they're ghosts. Myself being an exception. And two, that kinda kills attention a bit, doesn't it? And three, if it's an actual person, you're going to scare them away. Okay. Before you can get any closer to actually get something that's... Hi everyone, I am JeffyBed the Alien. Always happy to see you. Welcome to my stream. How's everybody doing? Welcome to part 2 of a series called Jeffy Has No Arms, because their neck hurts, so they can't wear any trackers. Alright, let's say hi to some cuties. That's you, by the way. Hey Crasher, good morning. Hey Alspino. Good afternoon, question mark. Hey Kame. My god, you got drenched, didn't you, yesterday? I saw the pictures after the stream, and I went like, oh no. How you doing, Tony? Hey Bandit. Good to see you all. Hey, who did? Yep, neck still hurts. Alright, hold on, give me a sec. One of my eyes is very itchy. I'm gonna take care of it really quickly. Give me a second. It was fine before I started the stream. I'll have good luck with these things. Alright, almost done. I wouldn't normally hide the camera right now, but since I don't have motion tracking for my hands and head, whenever I try to wipe my eyes with something, the tracking goes nuts. And now I look like I'm being possessed by some type of demon. Oh, it's fine, Tony, thank you. Alright, so it's 2:10 at your place right now, Spino. Huh, I thought the time dilation would be more. Well, I'm thinking it's probably a little bit of, my eyes get a bit watery sometimes. So I have the opposite problem of dry eyes. I have moist eyes. That sounds disgusting, I'm sorry. Alright, now I should be back. Okay, I'm back. Yay. Good morning, Hades. You're watching me while you drive to work. Don't do that. Oh my god, don't do that. You're gonna crash. Oh my god, so... I guess it's the day you realize that it's not better under the sea. Down where it's weather, or something Disney music I forgot. Alright, Jeffy. Next time you make these jokes, try to remember the lyrics. Yeah, that's another thing Australia is good for. Extreme weather. It's pretty spicy. It's pretty spicy. Thanks, Jemmy. I did my best. Anyway, it's a bit of a weird thing, that's for sure. But yeah, so yesterday we had a lot of fun with Dead by Daylight. So if I get a bit burnt out on working on my 3D models this morning, I will be returning to it. There are rumors that the new killer is dropping today. But it's just a rumor. So I might be wrong here. Yeah. Weathers are getting pretty spicy the last few years. Also, summer is coming, which means I'm gonna have to install my air conditioning. I don't want to sweat, but I'm probably going to have to buy a better air conditioning unit, because last year it was so hot even in my air conditioning room, which was this living room / dining room. I closed all the doors to it, and with the air conditioning running full blast, there were some days we even got up to 31 degrees Celsius, which is too fucking hot. I don't know how humans can live in that type of weather. But then again, I am used to colder climate, so maybe I'm just not suited to that type of weather. These are the days I wished I lived more up north. You know, in the quieter parts of Canada. Although, I don't really drive and they don't want me using my spaceship too much to attract unwanted attention. So, I would need to find somewhere with good internet that I can have things delivered to. Now that would be the hermit life I want. I get to hang out with my friends online, and I get to keep my little palace of solitude in a cool environment. Well, I mean, I think what I need at this point is finding an apartment with central air. I feel like that would probably fix all my problems, because my host brother, his new house has it, central air. And he was sending me pictures of a thermostat last summer. He had a cool 21 degrees Celsius in his house, while I was sweating bullets at 32 Celsius, almost sleeping under the air conditioning. It's no good. It's no good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're in a hurry, Agent, because there's always some surprise snow in April you have to be careful about. Yeah, I mean, Living in a mall would be nice, although having to deal with all the people that frequent malls, now that would be not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I know, Treasure, I know. I don't like hot temperatures, I hate them. I hate them so much. But I have to live with them. Because, well, it's part of the climate here. We do get pretty nice winter, autumn, and spring. I just wish summer and winter were not this extreme. That's all. Oh no, Fahrenheit, Cameron, Fahrenheit. Oh my god, can you imagine? 86 Celsius. That's not hot. That's cooking. You're cooking. Put some eggs on you and call yourself scrambled eggs. Because my god, you melted. I mean, we will all probably be dead if it was Celsius, yes. Then you would all live underground like we do, back home. You would be a reverse version of my planet. Because over there it's too cold and irradiated, so we live underground. While over your place, it's gonna be too hot, and you'll be forced to live underground. And you'll still probably be irradiated because, I mean, let's not kid ourselves. You have access to nuclear weapons. And I have a feeling one of your countries will not be afraid to use it, sometimes in the next 20 years. Better be ready. Well, that went dark. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me get some more coffee. Decaf coffee. Because I can't have regular coffee anymore. I know, Espino, but you're possibly certifiably insane. I mean that in a nice way, of course. And I wish I could dab. Then I could show I was kidding. Wait, is that actually how that show ended? You mean the sitcom? The sitcom with the... Oh my god. Oh shit. That's so fucking dark. I never saw the ending. Right now I'm too sad. Stream over. I can't. I just can't. The poor dinosaurs. No, it's too early. I can't end like this. We have so much work to do. Well then you'll have to nuke the things that kill the dinosaurs. The poor dinos. They just wanted to exist. And made jokes that started the canned laughter threats. Yeah, I had no idea that ended so badly, oh my god. No. Sometimes an ending can fuck up the whole enjoyment of a series. It's like you had so much fun until that freaking depressing ending, and then it's like it tarnishes the whole series. Ugh. Also, that's kind of the ultimate fuck you, the audience. Well, I mean, not in the dinosaurs case, because we all knew that was what's gonna happen. But then again, it could have been an alternate reality where the dinosaurs did not go extinct. But still, it's like someone went, alright, I can't have my show anymore, they cancelled me. Might as well burn it all to the ground. That's kinda weird. Well, thank you, David. How are you doing, by the way, David? You can't see me drink because my hand tracking is not connected. I'm not using any trackers today because I'm trying to relax my neck. I had a feeling dinosaurs will still exist, Ospino, if the asteroids did not hit. They were very hardy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess sometimes showrunners can be a bit bitter. Like, for example, when they took Charlie Sheen out of the 2.5 Men show, they killed him off in such a specific, detailed way, so that there would be no chance whatsoever of him coming back. Like none. They said how he fell in front of the subway train, and there was guts everywhere. It's like there's no doubt about it, he can't come back now. It's mean, that's very dramatic. That's very dramatic. Oh well, I feel like someone that's 90 million years old at the moment, David, because my neck hurts. And you don't realize how often you use your neck and how much movement is tied to it until you're injured. And turns out I fucked up my neck again for the same reason as last time. Turns out my solution was not effective at preventing it from happening again. So I need to find a way to better balance the weight of that tracker on my head. A friend of mine sent me some interesting thing I could do, where I could probably get a GoPro head harness. If it's good for sports, it's probably not going to fuck up my neck. And if it can hold up a GoPro, which is like 3 times the weight of a Vive tracker pack, then I think I would be in a good place right now. So I'm probably gonna order one of those. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he kinda lost his mind, Ospino. But that's not the reason why he got fired. I think he called the showrunner an idiot or something on an interview, and the showrunner was not happy about that. But yeah, no, he was really on a lot of drugs. On a lot of drugs. So people would even say that cocaine was taking a bit too much Charlie Sheen. Yeah. Don't do drugs, kids. It's not worth it. Not only is it incredibly expensive, it's habit forming, and can cause incredibly bad withdrawal symptoms that will fuck you up, and also permanently skewers your brain on a kebab of insanity. Kebab of insanity. Sounds like a nice cookbook, doesn't it? Yeah, it got to his head. It got to his head. But yeah, I guess it could be a dream sequence, Stark. Also, hi Stark, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to another scuffed edition of the JeffyBed show. Who is the highest TV paid actor now? I wonder. That's interesting. I mean, the only way I see that being edible, Ospino, is if it's a funny way to say microwaved potatoes. Which is not a good idea, don't do it. You can cook potatoes in the microwave, but it's, disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, I haven't watched TV in probably 6 years. When I moved out from my host brother's apartment back in 2015, I did not renew my cable contract. I only kept my internet. And to be honest, I haven't looked back. The cable is a failed project. It's a outdated piece of technology, forcing you to take channels you don't want to get the ones you do want. Which is why I like the Netflix format better. You can still end up paying through your head if you're not careful, but the best way to enjoy these monthly subscription on-demand services is to always subscribe to only the ones you're currently watching. You can always resubscribe to other services as needed. That's how you save a ton of money on your services. And yeah, the TV license shit is kind of annoying, Espino. Well, okay, here's the thing, Espino. As much as people like to dunk on BBC and other independent journalists, it's important to have them because they provide, in theory, an unbiased look at the news. Which is important because news these days is getting very polarized. So it's important to have access to as many different sources as possible, so you can compare them and go to the bottom of what's actually happening. Because that's the thing. You need to watch a lot of news, and you need to look at many different types, so you can get the actual truth. Because everybody these days has an agenda. Wait. I thought it was independent. Well, shit, color me is surprised and disappointed. Okay, so you need access to things like the Associated Press and other places that have no ties to anything. Yeah, but that's the thing, Espino. Some of them can also have a link, a bias. So that's why it's important to get your news from multiple sources that might not always have things you agree with. So you can look at all sides of the problem. Because these days you only get one side of the issue, wherever you're on one side or the other. So it's hard to actually get the factual things out. Hey Angel, what's up? Hi Hopeless. How's the rat man doing? Hey Poison, thank you so much. Yeah, I like this outfit. It has nice little pigtails. Look, they're swooshing. Even without my trackers, they're swooshing. So we have not lost everything. But yeah. Speaking of news, did you guys hear? Apparently Discord is in talks with Microsoft for acquisition. I'm not sure what I think about that. I'm a bit worried, to be honest. Because you know what else Microsoft bought and ran into the ground? Mixer. I mean, it could go both ways, Hopeless. So they're in talks, maybe. But people say in the news cycle that they're either going to get bought out by Microsoft, or something also as likely is they're going to probably go public. Which makes it even worse, because on one hand, you have the Microsoft acquisition, and we all know what happened to Skype and Mixer. But on the other hand, if they go public, we see them on the stock market. And when someone becomes beholden to shareholders, we all know what happens. Profits. Profits. Everything becomes about profits. And not only profits, but ever increasing profits. If you can't have an unrealistic increase of your profits every year, they will cannibalize you, trying to make you do these profits until you're a shell of your former self. And then you sell yourself for parts. That's why being on the stock market is horrible. horrible, bad idea. Because that's the problem with modern society. The stock market. Have you noticed how we're in the middle of a big downturn in the economy? Devastating downturn. Devastating. And look what's been doing record numbers this year. The stock market. It's not tied to anything real. It's all speculation and chasing profit. Unhealthy. What's the word I'm looking for? Unhealthy exponential growth. Because there's a lot of companies that can have healthy amount of profits every year and just operate. But no, they want increasing returns for their investments. So if you ever have a company, don't go on the stock market. I know it's tempting to get some extra money infusion, but that just means you now are beholden to the shareholders and they want profit. They want all the profit. Yeah, sure, Angel. Mind the antennas. But yeah, greed never changes. So that's my recommendation for you. Because Patreon went public. And ever since they did, the only thing that changed are the service fees. We went from like 2% of our fees being taken out for Patreon to 8%. And they even added higher percent tiers for added perks. So it's coming. Yeah, good luck, Hopeless. Good luck. I wish you luck on your capitalistic adventures. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. What is the crazy house? Oh, thank you, Cyber. Oh, it's a drinking club. What it is, it's a drinking club. It's a drinking club that I have no idea that exists. Because I don't live around there. Yeah. Once again, Crusher. Because the shareholders complained. It's all about image and profits. So if you do something that can look bad on the shareholders, they want it out. Oh yeah, NFTs are totally a scam. We talked a bit about that earlier. Did you see the article that says that you're basically paying for a hyperlink to a server with a file on it? It's like kind of a certificate of authenticity. But sometimes if the host goes down, so does your shiny and $1 million link. It's nuts. It's a fucking scam. Don't do it. Because as soon as the provider of the NFTs goes down, your art is gone. Your art is gone. So people are trying to swindle people out of millions. And they have taken their next mark, the art community, who's renowned for overpaying for everything. So they're just exploiting the art world. Which in a way is kind of funny. But it becomes not funny when regular Joes are getting involved in it and losing money. It's like, oh, it's a unique piece of artwork. No, it isn't. It's semantics. Everybody can pull up that link and see the file. And as I said, the day your company serving you those links goes down, your art is worthless. Hey, good morning otherwise. Hope you slept well. I mean, that's my super cave alien understanding of it. Because, you know, me dumb. Me very dumb. And sometimes that's okay. As long as it doesn't hurt anyone. I don't want to be dumb and look at cute outfits. Alright, speaking of which, since I'll be working on 3D models, I feel like we can talk and work at the same time because, you know, that's what these chill streams are for. Let's get started, shall we? Alright. Starting all my lovely 3D bullshit apps. So you want to talk about NFTs, Hopeless? Wait, hold on. Oh, the other night. I mean, you weren't feeling too good. Yeah, that I was about to offer you to come into voice chat so we can talk about it while I work. Alright, so I'm good. I'm glad you're feeling better, Fosterad. Alright, hold on. Okay. Okay, it's working. I forgot I gave streamer friends the ability to join me in the stream room immediately.
I don't know why I'm a streamer friend. I don't stream.
You used to.
Yes, once upon a time, and then I realized I hate it. Because I get less work done.
Well, I mean, I've been quite productive on these work streams. Unless people are just honking me on the stream. Who did it? Who was it? Otherwise, thank you for the biddies. Angry face. Alright, so give me a sec, I'm just setting up everything.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna probably load up my Cintiq, I guess, and I'll do some dumb shit.
I mean, why not all work? It's the week. We have to be productive somehow since no day jobs.
Well, I mean, this is both our day jobs.
I mean, yeah, I joined your club now. I'm part of the independent workers.
It hurts.
I miss my health insurance.
I am barely making national minimum wage now.
That's a bad thing, right?
You know, a lot of artists I don't feel like even make that, so I'll take what I can get.
Because once you hit certain plateaus, shit changes. You lose eligibility for some things.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I can collect unemployment because I'm technically employed, not employed. But I don't. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
as for me and my health insurance, we do get health insurance in Canada, but it allows us to use the private sector stuff, which is slightly faster and more convenient. Like, for example, if I need to get blood tests done, I can either do them at a private clinic, and it costs me $200, and my insurance pays about 80% of it. Or I go to a public clinic, and I have to wait a bit longer to get it done. But it's free.
Yeah, ours is more like, hey, you're sick? Good luck.
Or hope you enjoy paying off $50,000.
More people are willing to just deal with it than pay any amount of money.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Preventative healthcare is important, and people are not using it because they can't afford it. But
Like, there's a
that's
whole
problem.
thing with people will call an Uber or a Lyft before they bother calling 911 because an ambulance is about $2,000.
Oh dear
I
lord.
believe. Something like that.
Yeah, that's not good. The only hole in our world of healthcare in Canada is dental care. Yep, that's not covered. That's fucking not covered. So if I go to get my teeth checked, and if they don't let me off for free because I'm an alien and they're curious about my teeth, then it costs me like I think last time I got some fillings done, it was like $120 per teeth. So that escalates quickly. Also, for some reason, some of my shit in Blender is not rendering correctly. That's kind of weird. Oh, we just lost Hopeless. Yeah, but that's the thing, otherwise. Health is not something that stays. We all eventually lose it, so having good healthcare is important. Alright, so Hopeless lost power. So he'll be back shortly, when his power resumes. Welcome back, Espino. Alright, so right now Blender is looking for the missing files. Once it finds them, we'll be able to resume our work. So I will be importing this model next. Yeah, it's awful, Crasher, because now that they have the insurance companies and the hold on, what the fuck just happened? Alright, hold on, I need to do something about this. No, that's not a good idea. Maybe the same texture as the leggings. Yeah, that's not ideal. Maybe the shoes. Maybe the shoes. Oh, that's the hair. How many things I have of hair in there? No, wait. Maybe. Yeah, hold on, I got an idea. So, I lost the texture for the necklace. So, I'm going to improvise. Whoops. Alright, so I'm going to use the texture for the bracelets. Just have to fucking find it. No, that's the shirt. Well, yeah. Hey, welcome back. Does that kind of shit happen often?
No?
Well, that's good then.
Just kind of out of nowhere.
So, yeah, you don't have any power now. Good luck.
No, I have power. It just came back. It was just like a quick blip.
I don't know, I was making a joke as in the company's going, oh, you don't have power for a bit.
Oh,
Deal with it.
I just need to get all my stuff back. Luckily, I didn't start work on anything.
That would be pretty infuriating, and is also why I save like OCD person.
Oh, I mean, I like instinctively hit Control S the second I take my hand off the keyboard. So it's
I do that most of the time, but there's always that one time I forget and I get my ass beat for it. Well, yeah, no, American healthcare is a big problem. I agree, Espino. It's like the health insurance companies and the hospitals are all in cahoots, and they invent ludicrous prices, so that even if you have insurance and you pay only 20% of it, it still adds up to a fucking metric shit ton.
Yeah.
Which should never have to be the case. And it's just not fair. Right, sorry, you were about to say.
I don't even remember.
Story of my fucking life.
What do you mean, who's speaking? It shows in the upper left corner.
Oh yeah, I mean, they probably did not see that, it's a bit tiny. But yes, I'm talking with my lovely friend Hopeless Bay, artist extraordinaire, and also the designer of the logo on the top right of my screen. If you need a logo, he's the person to look for. Hopeless Bay.
Yes, although currently I'm drawing an entire suit of gothic armor this is also slightly cybernetic.
What
and Vinehelm hired me.
for? Ooh, Van Ham. Yeah, the horror guy.
Yep, so I'm trying to design gothic armor character sheet, and my brain is like, wow, work.
Yeah, how do I do this again?
I've
Yeah,
never,
relatable.
never drawn armor this complicated.
Well, I mean, it's an interesting challenge, is it not?
Interesting challenge, and he certainly paid for it, so
Well, there you have it.
yeah.
So, both of the things you like, a challenge and money.
I'm a rat for a reason.
Yes. Alright, so here we go. I lost the textures to my necklace, so I improvised. I changed the UV mapping to the bracelet.
Oh, smart.
So it's not the same color as it used to be. But it fits thematically with the outfit because it has the same color scheme as the bracelet, so you know. Adapt, overcome. Hey Lorenz, how are you doing?
Remember, I came in to talk about NFTs and go on my rant.
Yeah, but sorry, we got a bit sidetracked here because, you know, that's how it goes here. We cover a lot of different topics and I get barely any shit done. But that's all art streams, aren't they? They're vehicles for procrastination.
Yeah, basically.
So you're not as productive as you normally are, but you find it more fun. At least that's my experience of it. And since I still have like 8 models to fix, I feel like that's a good compromise.
Yeah, I'm productive when I can distract myself with talking to people, but for some reason that never translated to streaming.
Yeah, how is that possible?
I don't know. I honestly
That's
don't
weird.
know.
Usually, being distracted is the pinnacle of streaming, which should make you more productive, if that's why you product more things.
I think the problem is because it basically tries to force me to focus, and that hurts the focus. And I usually like to have videos and stuff while I work, and I can't play, VODs and stuff if I'm streaming.
That is true. That is true. Unless you want that big bunk of the copyright strike hammer.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm similar. What I do when I work is I listen to podcasts. Things like This American Life and Reply All. Things like that. But the thing is, unfortunately, Reply All kinda imploded recently because of, how do I say this?
Someone's crashed. Yeah, last art stream I caught was Tansky, and I'm not sure I saw any art happen in the 2 or 3 hours I watched.
I mean, I raided Tansky once, and yeah, she spent all the time talking, not a lot of drawing, but I can really relate to that.
Yeah, although theirs is also a little different because it's a team, so them and Lilith do part of a drawing each, and together they make a full drawing.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. It seems to work well. They go through a lot of commissions really quickly.
Yeah, God, there was one. I remember seeing one tweet. They're like 100 and something in a month, but I assume that includes like emotes and stuff. So
I would imagine. But still, emotes are a lot of work.
Yeah.
Working at that resolution is headache-inducing. As in, certain details that are big don't translate over to 56 by 56 and shit.
Yeah, that's why I don't do emote work, because I just can't.
Yeah, I can't either. I tried. I did my own emotes at first when I first started. They did not go over well, because as soon as I got them done by my talented friend Poya, I started getting subs. Almost overnight. So that was a bit hard on my self-confidence as an artist. Well, that's
All
how
our
you learn.
specialties.
Yeah, everybody has their specialties. I'm more of a comics person, personally.
And I'm a literally everything else at this point.
Yeah, you got a shit ton of range, don't you?
Yep, we got digital art, we have character design, graphic design, photography, digital film. We have printmaking with copper plate etching, screen
Hi, Miku, what's up?
woodblock printing, a little bit of lithography. We have studio art, from painting to charcoal to pencil to live drawing, and my brain hurts because I have all of this memorized, and this is why I can't learn 3D.
I mean, everybody has limits, and as you said, specialties. But I think, what is your most profitable skill set right now?
Profitable?
Yes.
I mean, character designs can be pretty profitable because some can get pretty up there in price depending on complexity, like this one. But the graphic design stuff is usually a pretty easy turnaround.
Yeah, depending on the client you get, some can be very specific.
Yeah, like some logos I can knock out in like a couple hours.
I mean, mine did not take as long to do, because I think I liked it almost right away.
Well, I mean, some people are like that, but I'm usually pretty quick on updating and fixing and adjusting. Plus, I kind of, and when I know the person or when I'm doing the commission, it certainly makes like logos go faster.
I mean, when you're talking with them as you're doing it.
Yes, that's what I did with Spats. Is like they were in a call with me because I wasn't doing anything, she wasn't doing anything, and we basically knocked it out in a single session.
Yeah, I was not really 100% sure exactly what I wanted, so I gave you a lot of freedom on that one.
I mean, I knew I had a feeling you wanted it pretty similar to your old one.
Yeah. Yeah, I made that pretty clear. I just needed some little bonus touches that really made it pop, so I really appreciate you taking on that commission for me.
Nah, it's no problem. I haven't done a logo in a hot minute, though. I don't even remember who the last one I did was at this point.
Things got a bit quieter on that front.
Yeah, which I knew was gonna happen, and there went my money train, but...
You know, I mean, that's what it is. It's always feast or famine with contract work.
Yeah.
So you can never really get comfortable.
Yeah. That's what... Oh, you just reminded me. I need to yell at someone.
Oh, God.
In a good way.
Is it me? Is it me?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, because, like with Uzu, I made them make a demo reel of all the overlay stuff I did for them in the screens, so you can use it. And I did Lyra's recently, so I'm like, demo reel, give me a demo reel, because there's so many moving animated pieces to all of the overlay and screen work I do now.
Yeah, that's true. Also, Trasher in the chat says the logo looks great. They said good job.
Thank you.
And there you go. Compliments are nice.
What the? Wait, why?
And yeah, my neck is doing a little bit better today, Miku. It still hurts. I mean, I'm not sure I told you, but yeah, I hurt my neck again.
How'd you hurt it?
Same as last time. Stream too long with my current setup. So I need to fix that setup because it's surprising because I can wear the index headset for hours and not feel any strain. But that teensy little fucking Vive tracker on my head fucks my shit up so bad. Why? It's all about weight distribution, I figure. So I'm probably going to order a new, I think I saw one of these GoPro head straps things. If it can hold comfortably, thing like that, then I feel like it can probably hold that little tracker without any issues. So I just wanted to one of my first issues importing the new head. What do I do when models have heels? I have to adjust the height and make sure there's no seams. So I have to be surgically precise. Whoops.
Or you just put on a choker or necklace or something.
I'm sure I can do it. I just need to be very slow and methodical. Close that seam. Close it.
Almost. Nope.
Almost. There we go.
Wear that. They said you wear that tracker for 24 hours a week if each stream only lasts 4 hours. Jesus, that is a lot of time when you add it up.
Yeah, I stream 6 days a week. So it's a cumulative thing. So last time I got that problem was in early February. And that time beforehand was like in 4 or 5 months before that. So the times between issues are getting shorter. So that means I need to fix it. So until I can get something better for my neck, I'm not gonna use the head tracker anymore. Besides, the new facial tracking thing tracks my head. And I have found a way to use a fake tracker for the head so I can still use my arms with VR tracking. I just need to work out the kinks of it first. Because last time, it worked fine until 5 minutes before my stream. When I started playing around for no reason, it was like a cartoon. My hands were flying everywhere, at ludicrous speeds. So I just went, you know what? It's too late to fix it. Fuck it. So I took it out.
I have the OG Vive and the controller, and they're all on such their last legs with the actual hardware and the straps and the everything. And I'm just like, when this dies, I'm never coming back to VR because I'm not paying for another one.
Right, what broke your Vive ones? Or the head strap?
The head strap, all of the straps are tearing apart.
Uh-oh.
So that's fun. The Vive controllers obviously have the normal controller issues with the touchpad, but also because apparently there's no overcharge protection on them, God forbid, on an expensive piece of hardware.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so OG Vive controllers have no overcharge protection. So mine can only charge up to 75% and 63%.
Because you left them overnight a few times.
Well, I've had it for years, so it's, much more than that.
I mean, yeah, but still, it's like you have to baby those things and make sure they don't overcharge. That's so stupid.
Yes. I assume they would have overcharge protection,
I mean, what doesn't have overcharge protection these days? It's like everything has it.
No, there's still a good amount of phones that don't have it. Does
the iPhone have it?
Knowing iPhone, it might not.
But that's a problem because I always go to sleep with my phone plugged in.
Yeah, but iPhone, gimps their older phones through updates anyway. So what does it matter?
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, it's increasing requirements. They always use more and more resources as the new versions come out. So in a way, yes, they do gimp it, but not with a line of code. It's like they just increase the requirements.
Well, there's also been other things in the past where it's like, okay, this is actually telling the phone not to work as hard.
Well, I mean, they did say it was because they wanted to save the battery life. But I'll admit that's kind of a shaky reasoning. That's kind of shaky, I'll admit.
I'm also biased because I don't like iPhone, so...
Yeah, I could have guessed. But
I
it's what
used to
I
have an
use.
iPhone.
What happened?
It was just a piece of shit.
A dream
I
crasher.
didn't want to be in
That's so BS.
and I don't have any other Apple products, so I didn't want to be a part of their ecosystem, even though like to do anything you needed to be part of the ecosystem. So I said, nope, I'm finally gonna move out of this. Goodbye. And I got a Google Pixel, and I was like, oh, this is pretty nice. Oh wow. And then my Pixel 2 broke, and I had to go get a new one. And not a single person in the Verizon store could tell me anything about any of the Pixels. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? Even I know more than you.
That's a bit surprising.
Yes. Because all they sell are Samsungs and iPhones. So they're just like, we're not going to bother learning about this other phone that is advertised on the front of the store.
That sucks.
Yeah. So I had to do my own research.
Yeah, now, so not only do I have one iPhone, now I have two iPhones.
Oh, for
I
voice
have-
tracking?
Yeah, I have the iPhone SE 2020, which is a modern phone in the shape of an iPhone 6. So it has the newest iPhone processor, but no Face ID and touch, the fingerprint thing to log in.
Oh.
Because I like the smaller phones. I don't like having the phone bigger than my hand and always having to use two hands or use the software hacks to get to the top of the screen. It's annoying. So I wanted the smaller phone. Little did I know that the whole Face ID tracking thing would pop off on VTubers. If I knew, I would have... Well, I did not have done anything more because I don't like Face ID to open my phone. These days we're wearing masks all the time, so it doesn't work that well at unlocking it.
Yeah.
And also, using my Face ID iPhone, if it would be my main one, all the time while I'm streaming, would probably fuck up the battery life also. I mean, I keep it plugged in all the time, but still, that can't be good for the phone.
I use my phone so little, I barely ever have it plugged in, so my my battery life on my thing is great.
Well then, I don't have that luck. I always keep it around with me. Alright, hold on. Hey Dad, what's up? Yeah, they keep slowly phasing out old iPhones with their latest iOS updates, and then your apps start asking for updates and you can't install the updates, so you get forced to upgrade your phone. Yeah, that's kind of insidious, isn't it? That's kind of
That's how it's
insidious.
always been. They've always been
Oh
like
my
that. They've
God.
always done that.
I just won the combined material thing in my cat's blender. And it just combined 144 materials. Where? What? Where? How the fuck? I don't have 144 materials. What is this? Oh wait, I think I saw what happened. I forgot to
You
join
don't.
the
You
mesh
have one
first.
material now.
Oh, I forgot to join the mesh, so it did it badly. Hold on. Right, let's try that again now.
And I'm waiting for like 3 different things to possibly come today, and one of them I have no idea where it is anymore.
Waiting for packages is the bee's knees. And by that, I mean it fucking sucks.
Well, it's so. Do you know the Gorillaz, the band?
Yes, I'm aware. They're, in a way, the first VTubers.
Yes. Yeah, sort of.
Sorta. Although I think that the dubious honor goes to the annoying orange.
I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not even gonna begin.
I don't blame you for not engaging.
I
I sure.
Last year, they put out pre-orders for figurines of the Gorillaz. So I pre-ordered one of 2D, and it came with a special pin. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, so many months go by without a single update or anything. I can't even see my order on the website anymore because they got rid of the page, so it just brought me to a 404.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. So I send an email. I finally get a reply back like last week. It's like, oh, here's the tracking number. I'm like, cool, thanks. And it came out of California with UPS, and it finally made it to my state. But it's a weird mailing thing they're doing where they're like, oh, we'll work with USPS to make it go faster, and it makes it come a day or
Wait.
more early.
Work with USPS to make things faster.
I know it's weird.
Are you shitting me right now?
Well, now they're, from what I've seen from the tracking updates, who knows anymore? It is in the northern part of my state, going from UPS to USPS. It's been doing that for over 12 hours, and I don't have tracking on either site now because it's technically late, so tracking stops.
And that's not cool. It should keep going. It's like if it's late, that's where the tracking is the most important to know what the fuck happened.
I don't know. It's somewhere between the northern part of my not even the north. It's like halfway up my state, and where I live. So it's anywhere from here to there, which is only like 3 hours drive. So I don't know where it is.
So it could be here, it could be back in Timbuktu for all you know.
Yeah, it really could.
Also, you missed that pressure waiting for your Switch to show up today. Oh my god, that's the worst feeling, isn't it? Yeah, it's like you're always looking out the window, going, is it stopping here? Wait, it is. Fuck, and then you run up to the door to make sure they don't do the classic ring and run. Where they lightly tap on the door and they go, they're not there, and they run away.
I don't think we actually have that happen too much here, but the one time it did, they didn't knock. They just didn't get out of the truck and kept going. And I remember watching it on my phone.
It's like they're not even trying. My host brother was waiting for a package at his work a few years ago. And the doorbell rang in the office, and he opened the door, like 3 seconds after it rang because he was expecting it. Then he opened the door and the driver was turning the corner, about 10 meters away. He was zooming. So he had to yell and run after him to get the package.
Nice.
And more recently, my host mother was waiting for a copy of Tetris Puyo Puyo 2 for the Switch. And that's not a product placement, it's a funny name to say. And the delivery happened. The guy left the package in the lobby of the old folks' home. Took a picture, did not ring the doorbell, and left. We were made aware of this 1 hour later. So she ran back down to grab it. The package was gone. Yoink. So there's two possibilities here. Either the person took the picture and took the package with them because, you know, thief. Or he just left and someone saw it by walking past and just went in and grabbed it. Because that door is not locked. It's the inner door of the lobby that's locked. It's like, how do I explain this? You know the things they have in spaceships? Where you go in, the door closes behind you. It repressurizes, and then you go in. Like, fuck, how do you call it? Airlock. It's kind of like an airlock, yes.
Yeah.
A closed lobby where you go in. You can ring the desired senior of your choice. And then the door buzzes when they realize you're not a murderer. Classic things. Well, thank you, Crusher. Yeah, El Spino, delivery driver, more like professional knock on door and run. Door dashers.
Actually,
Or,
that happened when I lived in St. Louis a lot.
Package thieving.
That and just like they say it showed up and it never actually did. I'm like, okay, cool, thanks.
Yeah, I mean, my story has a good ending though. We called Amazon to complain. They left a complaint with the carrier, and they sent us another copy of the game free of charge.
Oh, alright.
So, it turned out correctly. Next time they delivered, they actually rang the doorbell. And actually came up and gave it to my host mother. By hand.
That's
So,
nice.
improvement after calling to complain is a miracle sometimes. Because you don't normally feel like these companies actually listen to you. They're still horrible, don't get me wrong, because you know, it's Amazon. And they fucking suck. But at least it was a little bit better than usual.
I don't normally have an issue with Amazon. I think I've only had one. Most of my
Oh,
issues
no. I mean, I don't mean issue as in having issues with the packages and shit. I just meant as them as a company.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of my community members who works there and he says it's awful. Capital A, awful. The only
I've never
reason
met
he's there.
anyone who worked for them who said, "Oh, I love working for Amazon."
Yeah, the only reason he's working there is because he wants to stay a year so he gets his trade school paid for. They have a program over there that if you work a year, they pay for your trade school.
Oh, that's good. Okay, that's kind of nice.
It's like mandatory military service, but with a corporate twist.
What was it called? But it's funny because Amazon works in a way where it's like a gold rush town. So Amazon comes in, they basically supercharge an entire area because it's a ton of jobs and everyone ends up working there. But then it's all Amazon. Like, if you don't work for Amazon, like, where else are you gonna work? And if Amazon happens to leave your area, that city's dead.
Yeah, so it's like gold rush, you're right. Or like when a city that pops up around the car factory when the factory closes.
Yeah.
It's a one company town, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like again, I'm using St. Louis as an example because I live there, but St. Louis is a very blue collar was a very, very blue collar area. And then once all the jobs became white collar and tech and stuff, it's like, uh-oh.
Big problems.
Yeah, so you go into like the city of St. Louis, and half of these giant buildings are empty.
Yeah, it's weird seeing these things. The same thing happened with Detroit when the car factories closed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it turned into a ghost town.
It's a hostage situation almost. Yeah, it's almost like a hostage situation. Except they'll just leave you to die anyways. It doesn't matter. No one's coming to save you.
Oh. Have a good one otherwise. Thank you for hanging out. And hope you have a good day today. It's Tuesday. It's a weird day.
Oh no.
It's like that Seinfeld bit. Every day has a feel. Monday has a feel. Oh. Sorry, I just banned Omega Hunt. Wow. What a parting shot that was. Thank you otherwise. Yeah, so Monday has a feel. Wednesday has a feel. Friday has a feel. Thursday kind of have a feel. Tuesdays don't feel like anything. What are Tuesdays? That's the bit.
Yeah. I grew up on Seinfeld, so I understand.
Hey, finally, someone I can talk about Seinfeld with.
I mean, literally every year, ever since I was a baby, we celebrate Festivus.
A Festivus for the rest of us.
Exactly. That's more of a holiday to us than any other holiday.
I know my old boss used to celebrate it. He even had the pole in his office.
Mm.
Not the pole you guys are thinking about. Get your minds out of the gutter.
Yeah, it's just a metal pole inside a tree stand, and that's all.
Exactly. That's it. No decoration, no nothing.
Except with our Festivus, we tend to
Oh, thank you, Tia, for the follow.
make a bunch of pasta and drink a lot.
So it's you made your own spin on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool. But you still have the airing of grievances.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I would imagine. That's probably your favorite part, right?
As I've gotten older, it's just like the grievance is everything. I'm just tired, please.
Yeah, that is true, isn't it? That is true.
It's gotten easier.
Although I'm wondering, you don't do the actual wrestling, do you?
What, the feat of strength and everything?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. Thank God.
It's too hard to wrestle with my uncle or my father because they're a little older now. And they've had some physical issues. I could fight my little brother, but he won't fight me.
I don't blame him. Fighting is a waste of time.
We play cornhole though.
What the fuck is cornhole?
You have these
Thank you, Tia.
tilted pieces of the board with a hole in them, and
Okay.
what you do is there's 2 teams, 2 on each team. One player from each team stands on either side of the board on either side, and you have these basically these hand-sized beanbags.
Wait,
And you
is that the thing with the board with 9 holes in it with points and you chuck them in?
No, it's only 1 hole.
Oh, because we do have that thing in Quebec where it's like there's 9 holes with points. The center is worth more and you throw them at about a 6 feet distance. And you have these beanbag things, pouches you throw.
Yeah, it sounds similar, but ours is only 1 hole. But you take turns throwing the bag. It's 1 point if it lands on the board. It's 2 points to getting if you get it in the hole, and points are the difference between each player's throws. And the first to 21 wins.
That's interesting. So we have a lot of similarities. The games are similar, but not exactly the same.
Yeah.
Huh. That's cool.
And it gets real mean because you can knock people's beanbags off.
Good times, Dad.
If you don't want to go for the point or just screw them, you just rip it and you just knock off their beanbags.
Ah, okay, I see. So there's a little bit more strategy to it.
Yeah. Or like if they're hanging on by just a little bit, you do a high enough throw so it causes a bigger impact, and then it can knock it while you still get a point.
Yeah, it does sound like that, Crasher. Also, we have another game here. It's hard to translate. We call it the Pishnats, which is it's a wooden board with it's like a little box with it feels like a mix between pool and something else, where you have little wooden pieces that look like little wooden donuts. And you have to sink things in pouches on each corner. It's like a wooden version of pool, but you use your fingers to flick it. To flick the pieces.
That reminds me of another game that we have. It's called knock hockey.
Knock hockey?
Yeah, knock hockey is you have a wooden board.
Wait, that's what they call that,
Evil. Like these little peg obstacles in front of the net on either end, and you have a little wooden puck and these tiny little plastic hockey sticks, and you have to try to score it into the other person's goal. the thing that's different with knock hockey is you can be super aggressive and you can basically try to break the fingers of your opponent with your little plastic hockey stick.
Yeah, I can see that. I just googled it.
Yep. It is brutal and it hurts.
Yeah, peach nut hurts as well. Hold on.
Apparently it's called crooked hole in English.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if that's true. Broken hole. It's similar, but not exactly. Look, if you go peach nut in Google, PICHENOTTE. That's what I'm talking about. You have these colored things you have to sink into those pockets. And after a session or two of playing, your fucking fingers hurt like hell. Because you always use the nail thing. Yeah, so do I, Vivel. I don't use it anymore, but I still have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm not doing more Google Images search. Although I have safe search turned on. I should be safe, right?
Yeah.
Mostly.
Safe enough.
Safe enough.
With knock hockey though, you never left a game unharmed. Like you.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Feels like a really United States thing to do.
I don't even know if it's United. It was definitely a northeastern thing.
So you think it might be coming from somewhere else?
Well, no, it's still the U.S., but I was saying it's mostly a northeast U.S. kind of thing. Like,
I mean, usually these things have a bit of an inspiration from somewhere else in the world. Maybe that's an explanation.
I mean, I assume it took inspiration from your neck of the woods.
Yeah, I would not be surprised in the least if that came from us. So apparently the closest game to Pishnut elsewhere in the world is called Karom. Where does that come from, Dad?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I never heard of it either. Also, hi, Evil Man. Hope you're having a good day. Or as I would probably say to you, bonjour, comment ça va? He's from my neck of the woods.
Yes.
Alright, so I think I have all the textures I need here. No, wait. I'm missing one. I'm now at the Unity part of this process. Because what I did is I made a new base model with all the facial tracking on it. So now all the models I will make after this will have it. But for all the older models, I made a head file. So I just delete the head on the old model. Add the step before I combine all the meshes. So I just have to change the head and then combine the meshes and it's done.
Oh.
So it saved me some time. I just have to make sure I delete all the, the visings from the older bodies so they don't fuck up. So they're all here. But yeah, it's been a lot of work because it took me 8 revisions to get the tracking where I wanted it to. It's 52 blend shapes to make.
For once, that's actually something I knew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mostly because of Lyra, but still.
Yeah, she asked me a few questions about it on Discord.
Oh.
So, it's 52 blend shapes. And they have to be named exactly the correct way. Capitalizations and everything. And once you're done, you have to import them in the iPhone app and then VCFace. And you have to turn VCFace into an OSC server to receive the data from the phone by Wi-Fi.
Huh.
And then you have to test it. And my first revision of it I've posted on Twitter. And as you've seen, it's nightmare fuel. So it took me 8 passes.
It makes me glad I'm not a VTuber, because that sounds like way too much work.
I mean, a lot of things in life is work.
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
No, you're not. You work very hard. You just don't realize it, because you do things you enjoy.
I'm lazy when it comes to this stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. It's just that I find this type of technology very, fascinating. So it's always fun to see the newest development in it, and I always try to, improve my stuff to be the best it can be. So if I can get my head tracker to fit on my head without sending me to the hospital, all I need now is to buy a leap motion, and I'll be able to track my wrist, my head, and now my fingers, as well as my facial expressions. That's like the whole kit, unless I want to walk around and have full body tracking on top of that. But I don't think it's really worth it for VTubing. If I want to walk around and talk to people while in full body, I just go into VR chat and stream from there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably the only way I stream VR chat these days, as a VTuber act, not as a social one. I socialize in VR chat off stream.
But speaking of fascination,
Sorry,
I
Dad.
just remembered why I was here in the first place was to talk about NFTs.
Oh my god. This is the conquest of subject changes. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Because I've done this rant so many times, and I'm just like, why am I still not bored of this? Because
Did you bring any
NFTs
notes?
No, I don't need to. I have it memorized.
Oh dear lord.
So, for those who don't know, an NFT is a non-fungible
It's my own face,
token,
Dad.
which
I tried.
basically is just you can attach a file type or a embedded URL onto a blockchain, which is then encrypted. So it is a single time thing, and you can send that to anyone as like an easy way to explain it is like a trading card, but it's a one of one.
Okay, so they're virtual trading cards is what you're implying. Right, those of you just joining us, we're talking about NFTs, the newest crypto scam on the market.
Yeah, and I say trading cards just because it's easier.
It always
to
has been,
refer to that.
Thrasher.
But I mean, you can also technically have editions, but each edition is its own encrypted NFT, send off. But it's just an edition of that art that's reproduced. So
Okay, so it's less valuable because of it.
yeah, if they make editions, yeah, like anything else, they technically divide the value because it's per edition.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
So NFTs really blew up with an artist named Beeple, who has been doing a project called The First 5,000 Days, where every day for 5,000 days he created a new piece of digital work, and he mostly works in 3D with some animation work.
Mm.
And it's all really cool. Honestly, his work is really fun and interesting. And the end product of that was he actually sold the collage of the first 5,000 days of all those projects on an official art auction, which is the first digital art to ever be sold on an official art auction, for $69 million.
69.
Nice.
Nice.
But the thing is, it was bought by an NFT collector. So here comes in the normal problem. While he did that, he was also selling other NFTs on Super Rare or Rareable.com, which sell NFTs. And NFTs are only done through Ethereum currently. Because
Oh yeah, that thing's stealing all the graphics cards at the moment.
well, it's not Ethereum in particular, it's all cryptocurrencies require strong power supplies and graphics card to data mine the actual currencies.
Yeah, I'm aware of cryptocurrencies and they suck because they cost a ton of electricity. And they also... the miners steal all the cards.
Yep.
There's not one available. None. Zero.
And what was it? So he was selling those, and he wasn't even doing anything. He would sell some of them for $1, and then he'd watch people resell them and see the price skyrocket. So he would sell to a single person for $1, which would be just a single piece of art, and then he'd be able to track it through the blockchain of it, and some of those went up to like $120,000 worth of Ethereum. So it's like it's a artificial scarcity with that. But on top of that, the only people buying NFTs are people who also make and work with NFTs. It's just kind of like this weird hate circle jumping the price because of that. And it's really weird.
It's like speculation at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, or like if you work in fine art, it's very similar to where I will invest money into this artist who isn't worth anything. I will make them worth money so that now that I have their work and I make them worth money, the investment I made now has a profit. That's how fine art works.
So basically, they just sell things hoping it increases in value.
Yes. It's funny enough, it's almost like stock market.
I mean, it basically is what it is. So, okay, let me get this straight. So once again, it's basically people. There's only a few people making $1 billion out of this, and a lot of people buying into the craze, and they'll be all left holding the bag. Am I correct in my assumption?
It's even worse because
We'll
if you
come back,
want
Aspina.
to mint an NFT, which is to, take your art and attach it to a blockchain, which is the only way you can sell and trade it, because you need to attach this file or embedded code onto the Ethereum blockchain to move it around, is called a gas price. So you need to spend money first as the artist to mint it and make it available as an NFT. And then for every offer, you have to spend money to accept or reject. See, there's another gas price.
So there's a few brokers making $1 gazillion out of this.
I don't know exactly how those brokers work.
So basically, they developed something that had a lot of steps in between, and they're cashing in on every single part of it.
Yeah. And
So why the fuck is my armature so busted on this one? What the fuck happened?
We also have the smaller artists who, pay all these gas fees, trying to make a buck.
Always
But
happy
it
to help
doesn't
with it.
quite work the same. And again, it's just a hate circle. So the only people buying NFTs are people who work within or are also making NFTs. So there's not really like an outside market buying into it as much, except for maybe a couple art collectors.
And some very eager Twitter users. I know I had to unfollow a few people that really got ass first into those NFT things. It was getting incredibly annoying.
Because they become those pyramid scheme people where that's all they
Yeah.
talk about.
That's all they talk about, and they try to get you into it.
Um,
Right, what the fuck happened here?
God, what was the other thing? Oh, and also, copyright is also a major issue. So, one of the bigger things that ended up happening was there's actually a couple Twitter accounts, but I'll start with Marble Cards. Is a form of NFT trading cards where you can take a URL, embed it into a blockchain, and then the Marble Cards, quote unquote, visually makes it into like a trading card look, where it has like a little picture in the middle of where the link is showing.
Alright, so
And then
people
around
go
it-
nuts for that.
Yeah, but the problem is anyone can mint anything on that. So a few of the artists I follow had their work stolen by the by people using
Oh,
Marble
no.
Card stuff and selling it. Where comes in Marble Cards and says, technically, they're not selling your image; they're selling the link that happens to have your image in it.
So it's a shitty workaround. They're stealing their heart. Oh my god, that
Yes.
fucking sucks.
And
How the fuck
with
can they
it-
get away with that?
Well, and then Marvel Cards is like, oh, it's just a fan who really likes your work and wants to turn it into a trading card. It's like, no.
No, that's fucking BS.
Yes, they'll take it down if you really ask, but then it got to a point where so many people were saying it that they're like, we're not doing it anymore. So now they're just, you have no control anymore.
Yeah, so they're blatantly doing it, and since this is like the Far West, there's no repercussions because nobody knows how to deal with it. And of course, the government is really slow to react. So by the time they start doing charges, they'll be long gone.
Yeah.
In gazillion shell companies. Good luck unpacking that shit.
And then there's another one called tokenized tweets where it's an automatic bot set up within Twitter.
Yeah, I've seen that one. You put the hashtag and it creates an NFT out of the tweet.
Yeah. So you post your wallet code, which is your own encrypted cryptocurrency wallet, and you let the bot know, and it'll yoink that URL and mint it for you. And it can only do it once because that creates its own encrypted thing. So it's a one of one technically.
So
you
someone
can sell
could take one of
someone's
my
tweet.
comics on Twitter, mint that tweet, and then it's theirs.
Yes.
Not that I know everybody will want to do that, but it's wow, that's spooky.
Yep.
That's kind of
And
spooky.
I was so interested in it, I'm like, let me just see. So I went to some the artists that I follow that are bigger, and I went into some of their posts, and I kept scrolling in the comments to see where's the tokenized tweet. So I would find that, I'm like, oh, okay, so this person tokenized it, this person tokenized it,
Wow.
It's wild. And
The
you can do that with
audacity
any
of some
URL.
people.
So I can go to I don't know. Let's say I wanted to go to. Let's say I wanted to tokenize your Twitch. I could straight up do that. I'll just sell it off for a couple of not a couple of Ethereum, but a couple 0.2 Ethereum.
You would do that, huh?
I could. But that's how easy it is.
Yeah, I mean, who are buying these things, though?
Just anyone. Well, again, it's mostly other NFT market people or artists because they work it like the stock market and they know how to turn profits on it.
Yeah, so basically, not only are they trying to exploit the market, middlemen are taking a bite out of the apple every time someone tries to sell it. Multiple times, actually. So it's like, it's a feeding frenzy for people who know the system. And they're dunking on a lot of gullible people right now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of awful.
And it's funny because anytime you try to bring it up with someone or even just have a conversation about it, not even saying I won't even say it's stupid. I'm just bring up how it works.
Hi, Bros. Thank you for the follow.
People get very mad. I'm literally just explaining it.
So they're getting very defensive, are they? That sounds familiar.
Yes.
It's like when you call someone's project a pyramid scheme. And it's like you just took a shit on their mother's graves.
Yes. And it's so weird because, again, anything can be an NFT. So people will just do something, mint it, and then sell it.
Yeah, and every time someone does that, people are making money off your ass. And to add insult to injury, everything costs electricity. Surprising amounts of it. So...
Yeah, that's the one thing I've been trying to figure out, because I know mining the cryptocurrency requires a lot of power because it has to do proof of work algorithms that get harder and harder per mined cryptocurrency, but the transfer of the NFT from wallet to wallet, I don't know where that power consumption is coming from.
It's probably when it gets minted or something. There has to be some process that's everything that's in the blockchain implies calculations.
Yeah, but the thing was, like, I assume, yeah, where most of the power use comes from is the minting and attaching it to a blockchain. But the transfer from wallet to wallet can't be like a crazy high power cost or even computer cost, because it's regular people with even a good computer, wouldn't be able to do the same thing an entire mining operation can do. So, like, the proof of work from wallet to wallet can't be that high, I assume.
I mean, I did see a few articles saying that the price is ludicrous right now.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Like, everyone's saying, oh, for one NFT, it could cost, for like
Hey buddy, what's up?
the minting and the transfer and could equal out to the same amount of energy a single household uses in 40 years. And I was trying to figure out where that full energy cost comes from.
I mean, why are you surprised, Espino? The government always tries to control things it doesn't control. That's a classic. But I mean, there's probably something we don't understand here. I do wonder if one of my podcasts I listened to made an episode on it. They have to. Hold on, let me check. Maybe This American Life did one. They do try to cover pretty exciting topics, although I kind of feel like that might be out of their target demographic.
But also, the government can't control it because it's not anything one person can control or even deal with, and it's not a centralized currency to any one nation. It's worldwide. So no one government can do anything about it.
I mean, that's the part of it that people are interested in. Is that it's basically untrackable, which is why a lot of criminals like to use cryptocurrencies, because it deals with the blockchain. But
Yeah,
they
that's
don't
actually
realize
funny.
that it's not that untrackable when you realize it.
I mean, if you're in that ecosystem, it's actually super easy to track the block, like, because it's an encrypted thing. It has a single identity. You could track it from its entire inception if you know how to do it. That's the weird thing. It's super easy to track if you can.
I mean, if you know whose thing it is.
Yeah.
Hold on, where the fuck? Oh no.
Did you break it?
Hold on, I think I might have forgot the bone somewhere. Where the fuck is my armature? Right, where is this to? Oh, fuck. That's why everything went bunky bananas. For some reason, my hair bones were tied to my eye bones. Why? I never said it that way.
Because
Ah.
all you can see is fashion.
Yeah, I guess. Oh my god. Fashion has betrayed me.
Where is my package?
Rocky, you gotta catch the crypto people with their private key. The only way to ID someone's wallet.
Yep.
Yeah, Dad, Cyber Dad in the chat is my host brother. He works in IT, so he knows his shit. He also has read a lot about cryptos, I think, so he has some knowledge on that.
Nice.
Hey, Vincent! Long time no see, Vincent. How have you been?
So, host brother, do you know where the full energy cost comes from when people create and trade NFTs?
Yeah,
Is it
inquiring
just
minds would
that-
like to know.
Because I assume it's just attaching the actual file or URL into the blockchain, but not necessarily the transfer between wallet to wallet. But I'm not
I'm
sure.
curious to know that as well.
That's the one thing I haven't been able to figure out and haven't gotten a full answer on.
I mean, NFTs are kind of still new, so people are still trying to figure out what this is.
Like all
Okay.
actions on the blockchain, it consumes energy to commit it to the blockchain. So that is where the energy is coming from. It's just attaching it to the blockchain.
Yeah, that's probably what this is. Also, I do hope your sleep schedule is better soon, Vincent. Not because I always want you here, but because a good sleep schedule is important. You being here is, a bonus.
Even I have a good sleep schedule and I don't even have a real job.
But that was not always the case.
Okay, well, I had insomnia. That doesn't count.
Yeah, you had it really, really bad at the beginning of the year, I remember.
Yeah, when you mine currency, basically they're just making your computer. No, I understand mining. It's more of when taking the NFT and attaching it to the blockchain so that you could sell and trade it. Is the massive energy cost just attaching it to the blockchain, or is there energy costs transferring it from a wallet to another wallet?
I feel like there would be some things, because whenever things change hands, there has to be some computational power that comes with it to record that.
Yeah. Because it still needs to do proof of work. I just don't know if the cost of proof of work is as
insomnia
high
is a
as
bitch,
mining
Vincent.
to any degree.
Yeah, I sympathize.
They're committing all these things to the blockchain, being in charge of the blockchain.
So that means there are PCs doing that work, which requires CPU cycles. At least that's my theory on it.
Or is the miner the one who has to take control and actually commit the transfers for the individuals?
I mean, it sounds like that's what he's implying.
Yeah. Because I had a friend who was asking me that when I was discussing it. It's like, I don't see where the power costs. They do it brainlessly. Okay. Because I was explaining to a friend, I was like, well, I don't see where the power cost thing comes from. I'm like, it's somewhere. Like, I couldn't fully explain it to him, but now I can be like, listen here.
Yeah, so now you have the tools needed to destroy their arguments.
Oh, they weren't
at the end of the
arguing
day,
against
that's
me.
what it is. Well, I mean, not a lot of people find this a good opportunity. It's not gonna empower artists. It's only going to empower the people who have the power already to deal and speculate. So it's a second stock market is what this is. And as I said earlier, my original point still stands. People who hop in at this point in the game, where it's too late, are gonna end up with no money and some URLs for their trouble.
Okay. Your host brother just answered all my questions.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah. Well, because it all makes sense now.
Okay, so all blockchains in theory and in practice are incredible resources, Hodge.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the reason why it become even more and more resource hogs is because to actually mine it, they have to solve an algorithm for the proof of work. And then every time one is solved, it gets harder and harder and harder, and they need more power and more strength to keep solving it, to mine.
Until they close it, I mean.
Yeah. Chucking certain key reward for mining currency goes up. Yep. And that it creates a scarcity because it becomes more difficult. So it gets crazier and crazier.
And that's next, because that means if someone doesn't stop the blockchain at one point, it's just exponential power growth. Power requirements, I mean.
Yeah, but it will come to a point where it's actually impossible at some point. But there was like, they've been talking about another way to do proof of work that doesn't require the same thing, but it still requires a ton of power, just not enough.
Yeah, but still, that's power that could go to something actually fucking useful.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, there was something like one mining operation uses more power than all of the country of Argentina.
Yeah, something like that, but what Dutch says is also true. Once all the currency is in circulation, the creation of it stops. So probably the power requirements also goes down. But when will that happen though? When will the last Ethereum or Bitcoin be mined?
Well, is there a last unless it's shut down?
No, they already put a limit on how many must be created. Once it hits that limit, it stops. Because otherwise it keeps going and going. And then the value of the currency goes down as more is created.
Every crypto has a maximum amount of currency baked in.
Even Dogecoins.
Oh.
Fucking Dogecoins.
The best looking of the cryptocurrencies.
Oh yeah, by a long shot. By a long shot. It's still fucking BS though.
Yeah. I didn't know there was a maximum amount. Interesting.
I mean,
Well, I
it's
guess you
like
have
real
to.
currency. Because if someone starts minting more of one currency, the whole value of it crashes. And then it's welcome to hyperinflation.
Yeah. According to some websites. Okay. There are currently 18 million bitcoins in existence. The number changes about every 10 minutes when new blocks are mined. Right now, each block adds 6.25 bitcoins into circulation. The maximum and total amount of bitcoins that can ever exist is 21 million.
So we're heading there, but very slowly.
There are 2.3 million bitcoins left to be mined.
You copy and pasting this shit, huh?
I mean, there's no way he typed that out that quick.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yes.
Okay, good.
That is... I did not know there was a thing as a maximum. I just thought it would cap out when it was basically impossible to mine anymore. Because the power and the computation costs would be more so than any one person could ever do in a lifetime.
I'm just saying that would probably also help. I think I might goofed it here.
See, I hate cryptocurrency and NFTs and all that, but I love learning about them because it's so insane.
Yeah, it's interesting technology. That's for sure.
But it's just like, it's currency on nothing, and it's just crazy. At the current rate, they say 2140 for bitcoins.
So that's how many more days we have until it's totally mined out.
That's only a few more years.
Well, hold on, so it's 365 per year, so about 7 years.
Wow.
Wait, the year.
Oh, the year of 2140.
So I'm imagining that the calculations to mint those last ones are going to be astronomical. Okay, I see, but then, I mean, that sucks. They should just mint the rest of it and stop. Because the power consumption is gonna be... Oh my god, what a fucking waste that's gonna be. In a time where the planet will not need any more waste.
Hard to predict with how the strength of computers is going. Yeah, because the strength of computers is like it's such a high, like a steep curve going up with how much faster they get. So yeah, I can imagine it's hard to predict. Just give us our graphics cards back.
Yeah, I want to buy a 3080.
Or
But I don't
just
think
the
it
power
is supported
source.
by my computer because it takes more power and I only have a 700 watts power supply.
See, I went big brain, big wrinkle. I have an 850 power supply.
Yeah, so you prepared yourself.
Yeah, I could reasonably run a 3070.
Hold on. Apparently they're going to halve the value of mining bitcoins by half in 2024. Was that when we're getting you a graphics card for reals? So that means if we want to buy used 3080s and 3090s, 2024 is going to be the date.
I
The
do
year.
not want to buy a crypto mine card.
Well, I mean, I've read about the used cards, and apparently there can be some degradation on mining cards, but it's not as ludicrous as people are leading you to believe, because those cards are made for use over long times. So apparently the damage it does is minimal. Although, it depends. I think Linus Tech Tip did a video about the mining on cards.
He did. Bitcoin will hit a wall when it becomes too expensive to mine. Yeah, it will come to an impasse where the cost of mining does not make sense for actually mining the Bitcoin.
And that's what happened in the... we had one of these crashes earlier, and there was a ton of cards in the market because of it. But that was before, you know, the pandemic. So
Yeah.
we have a double whammy right now. The crypto boom, a second one, on top of a pandemic that has an incredible effect on the supply lines, and also a silicon shortage, which means there's less cards being produced right now. So, you know, a great way to not get one graphic card for the next 2 years.
Yeah. And once people drop off the blockchain, the transaction time will go longer. So transferring Bitcoin is going to take longer, cost more, which will also make it less. It will be worth less money because it'll just be the cost of doing anything will be too high.
Yeah, and you know what happens when people lose trust in one thing, the value fucking crashes. So people who bought in at $50,000 a Bitcoin are gonna be left holding the bag.
Wait, I'm confused. If everyone knows this and it's basically inevitably going to crash into nothing, then why does it still hold value?
Because people don't know it yet, and they assume they'll be able to dodge it before it happens, which they won't. The actual rich stock fund brokers and everything are gonna know before everybody else. And they're gonna get the fuck out.
Why did we not solve climate change yet? Good point. Okay, fair enough.
Good one, Dad. Good one. That's why they pay you the big bucks. Alright, so I think I fixed it.
Too much big brain.
Yeah, I was not aware we were going to be having this much of a big brain conversation on a Tuesday fucking morning. Yeah, my viewership took a hit though, but I'm glad we talked about this. At the end of the day, sometimes it's just good to talk, you know?
Yeah.
Oh no, literally. Nobody wants to hold the bag when it happens, so they don't want to miss out on the games either. So it's like we're playing a big virtual game of chicken right now. Kind of poetic in a way. It's like, how do we call this? It's like we're, what was that movie where the tagline is the only way to win is to not play? Was it War Games?
I don't even remember.
But I think that's a good line to learn about crypto. We are currently in a place where there's a lot of money to be made in crypto because of, you know, speculations and shit. But the thing is, you should not go against people already in because they have incredibly deep knowledge. And they will run laps around you. It's like the whole GME thing. People who got in got fucked because the big hedge funds can manipulate the market to get the results they desire. Some people learned that the hard way.
Oh my! So my friend bought some, GameStop stocks. Not like a crazy ton amount, but like a decent amount. And he was holding on to it. We kept, every time we join into the call, we'd be like, "Diamond hands," joking with him. And then one day, his dad woke him up out of nowhere. It's like, you gotta sell your stock. You gotta sell your stock. And he wasn't really awake. He's like, yeah, okay. And he sold it. And he didn't make much. He made almost no money on it. Where the next day it skyrocketed again. He's like, no.
That's
He's
why you
so
don't
mad.
make decisions when you're sleepy.
We were laughing at him so hard. They were like, and then I called him wet tissue paper hands.
And he never lived that down, didn't he?
No, because I still make fun of him.
Oh my god, that's savage.
It was the funniest shit ever. Because he was like, I'm good. I gotta wait for he said like, I will sell when it at least reaches this number, which wouldn't be like a crazy profit, but it'd be like a good enough to be like, yeah, I did it.
Alright, so let's see. Today it opened up at around 197, and now it is currently at 186. And in the last 5 days, it went from about 220 down to 186. So it didn't move too much.
Drone said my Marine buddy had like 600 shares and sold them 6 weeks before the whole craziness happened. He's so pissed.
Oh my god, my head. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh god, that's breaking my heart right now. 600
Yeah.
shares.
There was a lot of people like that. And then there was a lot of people who got free GameStop shares from like this or that, or they just had it forever because they like GameStop. And they're like, oh, I have so much money now.
I mean, I know 2 people who invested in GME. One of them invested when it was like 20, and he sold it when it was at around 300, and he made about $30,000.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I know someone else who bought at 385, and then got stuck in a downpour and had to sell at 88.
You know, I like the people who just happened to have it and then sold it for like massive money.
Yeah, but that's not the majority. A lot of people were left holding that GameStop branded badge.
I mean, those are the people who are like, I've got to make this go to the moon, but I don't care about those people. I care about the people who are like, I like GameStop, I'm going to buy stock. And they just happen to make tens of thousands of dollars by accident.
Yeah, but those people are not in the majority. Also,
No.
I think that has a little something to tell us about the crypto exchange called Quadrigas CX and the dangers of cryptocurrencies. Let's see. So, the CEO of that company had all of the crypto in his own wallet to power the exchange, and then he went off and died, in quotes, somewhere in India, with a private key that is now lost. There's an official Indian death certificate, but those are apparently easy to fake, so who knows. I feel like he ran off with the money. That's my feeling. What do you think?
I mean, when you have so much money, anything's possible, so who the fuck knows?
Because that's the problem with crypto. It's the main reason why a lot of people use it, is because it adds a certain bit of anonymity to it, so some people can just get the money and, seize it. Grown the lamb. So like $190 million of cryptocurrency value. That's awful. That's some people's whole retirement funds.
190? That's multiple generations of retirement funds.
Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding. Yeah, I had a lot of fun this week also. I had to transfer over my retirement fund to my personal account
Fun.
since I quit my job. Because it used to be in my company's name. So I had to
Imagine
wait
having
a
a
few moments on the phone. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what it comes. That's one of the only bonuses of being a wage slave. Or an office drone. I think that's more my thing. Or I think they call them salarymen in Japan.
Yeah, I think salaryman's Japan. because it's more respected. Where here it's like you're a drone.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, a job is a job. I never understand why people are so judgmental about it.
Yeah, I've actually never worked in a proper office. Funny enough.
It's kind of like The Office, but more boring.
It's the office without any of the good fun.
Exactly. And when there is certain things that look like the fun things in The Office, it's not as fun. And it's cringy. Oh, they're making an office party. Oh, God, that's...
Oh, actually, the closest I've gone to that was I worked for Best Buy and they did stupid stuff like that.
Although I did get a nice little reward. They told me that since I've been at the office for 10 years, when I quit, they told me to look at something that's worth about $100 on the internet and they're going to ship it to me as a reward for my 10 years of services.
Oh. Yeah,
So now I'm not sure what I need to buy. Maybe I'll buy a rice cooker.
Yeah, those are always good.
$100 before taxes. I know. I mean, that's a good
Before
thing.
taxes.
If it was after taxes, that would mean I could only afford the $85 thing. So you got it backwards, Dad. You got it backwards. Alright, so I think that's ready to export. And as I was fearing, we're 2 hours in, and only one model. But that's fine, I'm having fun.
I've been working this whole time.
Uh-oh. I forgot. Unity sometimes like to assign one of my antenna to my jaw. Retain Unity. So whenever I thought it would go flapping. That's kind of a disquieting image. Yeah, $100 gift for giving them almost 1/3 of my life. Yeah, thank you, Dad. You always know how to cheer me up. You freaking lunatic. I mean that in a good way. I'm mostly kidding. Alright, so... Oh yeah, that's true, Crusher, that's true. We did have a lot of things to fix up on it. But I'm not even sure it's gonna work. I feel like the hair's gonna go all, wonky.
I'm still just sketching the front of this armor. I still have to sketch the back and then the side, and then I actually have to quote unquote ink it.
Lot of work, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad I told him it's so much money.
Yeah, it's always better to start higher and bring the price down than starting too low and then you're stuck.
It's funny, no one argues with me on price.
Well, that means you're probably charging even too low at this point.
I can promise you I'm not. It's just people don't bother trying to argue.
I mean, that's kind of a nice compliment in a way. It means that they think that work is worth that money.
Yeah.
Which it totally is, by the way.
Brain goo.
It's a Tuesday, what did you expect? I'm surprised I'm even up at this hour.
Well, the thing is, like, the day doesn't matter to me. 'Cause every day is the same. The
I mean,
only
you would
days
think
are
that-
different are Fridays and only Fridays because there's plans, and maybe Sunday. Everything else, it's totally the same.
It's weird, I still have the same feelings I get every day. Every day has a different feel. It's like I was working, because I think I keep a schedule that's similar to when I was working. I wake up at about the same times, and when I'm not streaming, I'm working on stream and other projects that are tied to my brand, like editing videos, and these days, adding face tracking to my models. I think I have 15 to change, and I'm up to number 6 or 7.
Yeah, I mean, I wake up at 8 o'clock every day. I tend to start work around 10 or 11. And then when I stop is a crapshoot, because I could stop at like 3 or I could stop at 11 p.m. depending on how motivated or like how in the zone.
Yeah, I have a similar problem. So there are some days I will stop working earlier so I can work out a bit.
Hoodie Cape said, I had to work for a place for about 2 months that promised me if I work as internship, they will hire in March. Guess what happened?
They lied to you. Yeah, that's the thing. Corporate is a bunch of fucking liars. They will say anything to get you to work for them for free.
If it's a free internship, never do it.
Man, that makes me so sad.
Like, the only time a internship can remotely even be free, in my opinion, is if it's part of like a college program, which usually refers to like a pharmacist or like something else in the vein.
There's also certain things. I know that when I went to trade school for secretarial studies, they said the first 2 years you have to take whatever you can, because most jobs these days require 2 years of experience and more.
Yeah.
At least that was the case back when I entered the workforce in around 2008. But
I mean, they still expect you to have like a ton of experience, but
not too much. But not too much. I'm probably gonna hit that fucking tree branch on my way up to the ground, because I have 12 years of experience as a secretary, and they're gonna look at it and go, do we hire the 36-year-old person with 12 years, or do we pay half that price for someone who's just out of school? So that might be the problem I'm gonna be facing soon when I re-enter the workforce.
I just, it's like, oh, I want this, and experience. And like, I fulfill 2 out of these 4 things. I apply. Take me. Because a lot of the time they will just settle, or if you can at least get to the interview, you'll probably win.
Yeah, but also, when you first get started, you have to take whatever until you get enough experience to get into the actual entry-level positions. So look at it this way, Hooded. It's getting you closer to having enough experience to apply for the regular ones.
But also never take another free internship. Please.
Unless you don't have a choice, and you're wasting time by actually not doing it. Because if nobody's hiring you, and the only thing you have are free internships, at this point you have to take the experience to actually get those other jobs. So it's not wasted in a way. But it sure fucking sucks. It fucking sucks ass.
I was lucky to get paid internship out of school, but then I got paid like shit for the first 2 years. Yeah.
For the first 2 years, yes. Yes, I remember. They were asking so much of you for so little. Compared to your second job where things got a bit more relaxed. I mean, don't get me wrong, you work hard. But compared to that older job, it's night and day, isn't it? And even then, it was still below market for a while. And then when they did end up giving you market prices, you started making so much money. So I'm happy for you, Dad. I'm happy. He bought his first house with his wife last year when the pandemic started. Well, so much money to me, Dad. So much money to me. Alright, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Let's put it this way. If you can move out and get your own place, that's a lot of money.
I mean, he's been saving up for almost 10 years, though. There's also that.
Yeah. And then there's me, who's just trying to move out of the house to literally anything. Because all I need is an internet connection to do my job.
I mean, that's a boon. You can work from everywhere, but still, you require some place to, rest and stuff.
Yeah. And if I want to do the, like, my other half of my job, which is going to events and selling stuff once I eventually can, that requires knowing places to go do
Hey,
on
Rick.
top of
Phoenix here. Thanks so much for the follow. Oh shit, that rhymes.
having a print studio if I want to do bigger, more specific things.
I mean, that's the big project, isn't it?
I mean,
Making those things.
I can buy a tabletop press, but I can't get one right now because I don't have the room.
Yeah, that doesn't really fit in your apartment right now, does it?
What apartment? I have to live at home. I have a room.
Wait, you live with your parents?
hmm
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, when I moved back from St. Louis, while I was, getting the help I needed, I ended up staying here. And also because I can't get a job, because when I finally did get a job, the pandemic hit and I had to quit it because they weren't really doing enough safety-wise when I have to live with my mother with asthma and my
Yeah, so
grandmother.
it was like you had to choose between having a job or getting everybody in your household infected.
Yeah, and that job didn't pay nearly enough for me to do that, so I did not care.
Yeah, no, there's always other jobs that will be available once this settles. Getting sick with that shit not only can possibly kill you. What scares me most about it is all the people who survive and end up permanently fucked up because of it.
Yeah,
That's what they don't talk to you about.
My little brother actually did get it because
Oh
he
shit.
was on he is on the basketball team at his high school, and the other team had like 5 people with it apparently, and it infected both teams.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Yeah, so we quarantined my brother in his room for 2 weeks. It actually did it very, very well because none of us got infected.
You got very, very lucky though. I do hope you
Yeah.
realize that.
No, I know. And
A few of my friends got it and it was hellish.
yeah, I mean, he's lucky because he's not one of those people with like the crazy long-term effects, but he still has trouble tasting most things.
Yeah. And apparently it also increases your chance of heart problems down the line over time because of the increased chances of blood clotting.
Yeah, I mean, lucky for him, he is a very fit and healthy dude, so hopefully
It helps your chances
Yeah,
a little bit. It's not, it doesn't
it's not a
protect you.
guarantee. Yeah, but
Yeah.
he is he goes to the gym, he runs, he does all this stuff, so he is fairly fit, and that will help at least.
So not only that, there's a few long-term effects already being recorded, but what about things a few years down the line we don't know nothing about? This is not just a flu, people. You have to be more careful with your life. So it always angers me when people are saying, oh, my freedom, masks, no freedom, it pisses me off because it's such a simple thing to do. Even if after the fact it turns out to have not done anything. Why not just do it in case it actually works? It doesn't take anything. It's a piece of fabric over your face.
Don't, it's funny you say that because where I live, it's a very, very large spring break tourist area, and
Uh-oh.
yeah, so last year and this year, same problem. And
So people are just not learning their lesson.
they never
No.
had anything to learn because they straight up said, hey, we know it's real, but we don't care.
That's probably the
We're
most
gonna have
insulting
fun.
thing. And also, no. Someone that tells me not to talk about this because it's political is not. A mask is a health issue. It's the whole pandemic thing is health related, not political. And the people who made it political need to go jump in a fire. No offense.
Jib Jib Flutterhouse, spring break, Pepe hands, but being socially responsible, Pog.
That's like we're gonna have many more years of living to do after this is all over. I know it sucks that right now we can't, but we will be able to at some point if we're only patient. It's like people have no long-term preservation instincts.
You can just dunk the fucking horse. Dunk that horse. this.
Oh yeah, that almost got me. That almost got me. You know, it's hard to make me laugh, but if there's one person that can make me laugh often, it's Dud. He knows all my weaknesses in that regard. You piece of shit. I mean that in a friendly way.
Dunking the horse doesn't mean it's gonna fucking drink, though. I mean,
It will eventually.
hold it under long enough and it will.
Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid.
Or it solves another problem, then you just don't have to deal with the horse anymore.
Well, I mean, I don't want dead horses. That takes a lot of spaces.
Oh, that was wrong. That's not drinking, that's inhaling.
I mean, there will be a little bit of both. Water goes all the ways it can, you know. Man, that shit got dark all of a sudden. Whoops.
Okay, me saying the horse will die and then you doing that, it was pretty parallel.
Anyway, long story short, it's a piece of fabric, and it has been proven to reduce the spread of the disease because it's like the pee thing. Have you seen that graphic?
We wouldn't want to beat a dead horse. Dead horses can't drink the water you've led it to after all.
I think that's probably the best point we have here. This has been discussed many times before. Yeah, I'm sorry. That mental image makes me smile. I don't know why. But yeah, it is repeating itself. I know. But yeah, so the analogy for those of you who don't know what the pee thing is, it's like if two people are in front of each other and one of them tries to pee on you and you're not wearing any clothing, you will get pee on your leg. If he's wearing pants when he does it, he will piss himself instead. You will not get any pee on you. Although you might get a little bit of it. But if you're wearing pants now as well, you will not get any on your skin. So it helps. Mix that with social distancing. It's a good combo for a reason. Please listen to the science.
But also use these great jokes y'all have came up with as well to explain, because these are actual gold.
Yeah, that's really awesome. You need to remember those.
Now
I'm
if you
probably
lead
not
a
gonna.
camel in the water, the fucker would drain the lake.
That's true. That's true. These things can drink.
Don't be a horse, be a camel.
But camels are jerks.
I mean,
Wait,
they're
are
not
they
all
though?
jerks. No, I mean, like with any animal, some are, not all of them. Just because they
That's
know how
true.
to spit doesn't make them a jerk. Why do you guys hate Why do you guys think camels have such a bad rep? What the hell?
Yeah, I know camels, they can smoke a lot of cigarettes, but that was in the 80s. It's behind them now. It's behind them.
Now they vape.
Yeah. Blow some fat clouds, yo. Right, I think I'm done with this one.
How long has it been since I used one?
Did you what?
Because I used to vape a lot, and I'm trying.
Oh
to
yeah,
remember
that's
when
true.
When was the last time we did it? I don't even remember. Like, it's funny because I still have it right here, like my whole setup, and it actually still has some juice in it. Which has turned completely black because it's, probably rotted, but
That's kind of gross.
Jeffy tried vaping, lasted 2 weeks, and a lot of coughing ensued.
Oh, come on, Dad, don't expose me like that.
At least, now we know you at least tried.
Oh my god, I can't believe it, I'm getting exposed.
The only reason I even stopped was because it was like when the reports were coming out saying like popcorn lung for like the 50th time, when it's a whole nother issue thing. And my parents like, hey, do you mind stopping? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I just stopped.
It's more like it was kind of expensive and it made me feel like my asthma was flaring up. So I said, you know what? No,
Nah.
I don't think I will continue this. The clouds were fun, but that's about it.
There was a.
Oh, that's awesome, Jim.
I
Congratulations.
was just, like getting like a nice rig and everything was the expensive part, but the juice and stuff, you know, if you knew what you're doing, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah, it was a bunch of, I don't know, it was a bit tedious.
Oh, I mean, it's super tedious if you have a dripper too. But
And yes,
those are, like,
exactly, the clouds were fun is a great way to describe my experience with it. But the downsides were not as fun. As I said, I have asthma, and it didn't make it feel good.
I didn't have asthma, and before that, I was smoking hookah like heavily for years, so it was like nothing to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with those who do campaign. That's part of life. Some people do things you don't, and that's okay. As long as they're not hurting anyone else, that's okay too.
Yeah,
They
like
know
I
the
would
rest.
never. What was it? I never used them in restaurants or anything because, you know, those people are just like, oh, it's allowed. I'm like, I don't care if it's allowed. It's still obnoxious.
Yeah, it's a gigantic sign over your head going, look at me. I'm over
Look at my
here.
clouds.
Look at the
Hello.
clouds. They're so cloudy.
Can you please stop smoking? But it smells like cotton candy. I don't care. I'm trying to eat, and I'm not trying to eat cotton candy.
Hey Cat, what's up? Yeah, it's the Hopeless Bay.
So
Top left corner. Yeah, no, that's good then. Trying to tell someone to stop smoking or vaping is a waste of time. They know what they're getting into.
yeah, and that's the thing. Like anyone who smokes or vapes, they know it's bad, and they've heard it 1,000 times. They understand. You know, they'll stop if they want to.
Exactly. So
Telling them to
I
stop doesn't help.
just say to them I don't do it, and I keep it to myself. My other opinions.
God, Jib, yeah, the unholy flavor of vaping dry cotton was one of the worst things I've ever tasted in my entire life.
When you mess up the reloading of your vape juice. I heard about that. It's awful.
So there's ways to, you know, mitigate that and, you know, not have that happen. But when it does, it's just like, it's like your soul got sucked out of your body. But if you need to fix that, all you have to do is make sure you drip juice into the cotton until it's completely saturated.
Yeah, you have to prep it first. I heard about that.
Yeah, you have to what's it called? I want to say light it up. You have to fire it up a couple times so it starts producing little bits of smoke, and you'll hear it pop a couple times.
Wait. Someone tried to vape Tide Pods. Wait, why am I even surprised? Fucking internet,
Yeah.
man.
That was way back when the Tide Pod thing was popular. That's normal. Also, some of it was fake, so
Well, yeah, otherwise you would have fucking died.
yeah.
I mean, I heard that, do you watch Chubby Emu?
No idea who that
He's
is.
a doctor who makes videos about people who do stupid shit. And he explains from a doctor's perspective how it fucks them up on a molecular level. Like, for example, he told the story of a TikTok influencer who tried to chew on Tide Pods, and he accidentally started coughing and swallowed a little bit of it. And it fucking burned his esophagus. Burnt
Oh,
it.
yeah, isn't there bleach in a Tide Pod?
Yeah, and he inhaled part of it too, so some of his lung was scarred. And then he started losing consciousness and regaining it when he got to the hospital. Yeah, you should look up his videos. They're an incredibly interesting listen.
I mean, so even me, when I was smoking hookah, I actually got tobacco poisoning, which was super fun.
Wait, how?
Didn't eat for over 24 hours and smoked 2 full hookahs on my own.
I did not even know you could overdose on tobacco. My gosh, okay.
It's not necessarily an overdose. It's you just get like super incredibly sick.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Hookah gave me pneumonia. Your smoke saved up. Yeah, I mean, if you're really bad, like really bad about it, it could technically give you pneumonia, but you'd have to set it up horribly to do that.
Oh shit, it works.
Oh, nice.
Alright, one done. One done. How much time did we waste on that? Hold on.
2.5 hours.
Motherfucker. Alright. Well. I mean, any cold these days, Jib gives me bronchitis, so I can relate. Alright, don't look up Chubby Emu's Twitter because he has a case of terminal meme lord. I see. I was not aware of that. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to eat or drink something that looks tasty. Have you not seen the Forbidden Reddit? Like Forbidden Pizza. It's rocks.
What?
You never heard about that type of meme? Hopeless.
What, forbidden foods?
Yeah, forbidden foods.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Thank goodness.
I don't know it as a subreddit, I just know it as a thing.
I mean, it's a subreddit. But then again, everything is. Alright, I'm going back to the other one. I think I fucked up the preview picture. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Alright, hold on. I need to replace this, so get ready for Infinivision. Forever Jeffy's. Some people would like that.
Jeffy.
Yeah, after just Monica, just Jeffy. Just Jeffy. Okay, so I think we're good for now.
Oh my, this is incredibly ancient, but back when I used to hang out with Little Bagel, for one of the streams,
yes.
I said, you have to play Doki Doki Literature Club, telling them nothing about it.
Oh no.
And I only tuned in for a couple things. One was, the start of the bad things.
Yeah, when the first really awful thing happens. Yeah, I think I know that thing you mean.
And I made them cry and everything. I was just like I apparently slightly scarred them, and I was just like, oh.
Yeah, that game stayed with me a long time after I watched someone play through it because it's a lot to think about.
And then the other scene where you have to spend the whole weekend with your friend. That one really messed them up.
I forgot what happens in that one.
So, spoiler, if for some reason you don't know this or haven't played it, it's old. So,
yeah, spoiler alert for Doki Doki Literature Club, so mute your stream for about 2 minutes.
So, it is the purple-haired one, Yuri, and where she finally confesses to you, and you say you're not interested, and she just smiles, and her smile gets crazy. She starts stabbing herself in the chest.
Oh, yeah.
You have to watch her the entire weekend pass by as you see her body lose color and slowly start to obviously lose everything in her.
Yeah, I think she even starts decomposing a little bit. I think.
Not decomposing, but you could see all of the redness from her face flesh, her eyes sink in a little, little things.
Yeah, and the blood running. Oh my god, I forgot all about that.
And I was like, sorry, that was the scene that super broke Little Bagel and scarred them, because not only because of the initial thing, but having just sit there and
I
watch
forgot all about that scene.
Yeah. That one broke them. And I remember I think I was in the call with them with Anyu, and we were like, have a good weekend. Because me and Anyu already knew the game.
I wonder if the weekend scene from the other side with the other girl is much better.
No. It's all horrible.
It's all bad, isn't it?
It's all really bad. That one's like exceptionally bad.
Yeah, that's also true, Cat. I remember that scene as well. That was pretty bad too. I'm never going to be a pirate, but I could put myself in their shoes. And that was horrifying.
Yeah.
Fucking horrifying.
And then I made Little Bagel basically play it to like the proper ending. And then they became so obsessed with Doki Doki, they were looking up like all the game theory stuff and like all these other things.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack in that game, doesn't it?
Yeah, they loved the game, but I did scar them for a while.
Yeah, but
Which
I
is
guess
fine.
sometimes entertainment leaves a mark on you.
Entertainment or just, you know, horrible things they didn't expect to happen.
I mean, sometimes I feel like it's part of the art form of telling a good story sometimes. Is that it leaves a mark on you, and you remember it years down the line. If it's forgettable, it loses a bit of its specialty. But then again, I had that conversation with my host brother recently. It's it's not good for vulnerable people, that's for sure, Dad. But the thing is, I wanted to watch a playthrough of The Last of Us 2, because I wanted to see what the hubbub was about. And my host brother went, yeah, I'm not sure I want that much misery in my life right now. Yeah, so sometimes it's like when you watch shows like Game of Thrones or The Walking Dead. It's like eventually it's just suffering for suffering's sake.
Yeah, that's what I like.
I mean, I know you like it, but I can take it in small doses, but if it becomes the whole thing, it loses its luster for me. It's like, it's a torture and a despair simulator at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, Soma was pretty awesome though.
See, I sort of like Soma, but it is super obvious what it is so quickly.
Yeah, I figured that out pretty quick.
That's the only bummer. Like the story's cool, but the fact you figure it out like so early on is like eh.
I mean, they want you to sit with it. So you sit with it for a long time. So it does its purpose. And yeah, teleportation technology is horrible. That's why we don't have it yet. The ethical complications are stupid and terrifying.
If you want to play a depressing game, play Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice.
I have that game. It's on my Steam list. Someone gifted it to me, but I'm not sure I want to play it. Feel like I will lose the will to live.
It is one of my favorite games ever. It's so well done. It's so visually interesting, and the audio is so on fucking point. I recommend playing it just with a lot of fair warning of it mimics psychosis, so you know if you have it, it might freak you out a little bit.
Alright, so people who are vulnerable should not play these types of games.
No, probably not. But it has great Viking lore with the game, and it is not, how do I describe it? I don't know a good way of explaining it.
Yeah, some games are hard to describe. They're normally very impactful games that seems to skirt many different, how do I say this? They skirt many different game genres. Those are usually the one that sticks with you the most.
It does sort of help, like, it show what it's like to have those kind of psychosis, but it's also like a very anxiety-inducing game, because like there's no good downtime for you the way the game's set up, and there's
So
no
you're always
explanation.
you're running out of time always.
You're not necessarily always running out of time. But it's more. It doesn't give you a chance to rest because of the way it has certain things set up. It not like mechanically, just with how it wants to mess with you.
That's fair.
And
That's fair.
there's no tutorial ever. There's no button prompts. You just have to understand.
Okay, so that could be a bit off-putting to some people.
It's not really that bad. And there's also the mechanic of, and it's been debunked, but I think they patched it back in as a real thing. If you die too much, you get rot, and if you die too much, it deletes your save game.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the thematical significance of these gameplay elements. But I don't like things where if you fuck up too much, you permanently fuck yourself up. But they had something similar in the newest, what was it called? Made by the guys that did Soma, the second one, the sequel to Amnesia. In the second Amnesia, if you die too much, you fuck yourself out of the good ending. You can't get it. It's done.
With Hellblade, I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually delete your save, but it does mention it in a vague way I believe to freak you out horribly.
I mean, it makes your changes more meaningful. I can understand that. It's just that it gives me anxiety, so I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, and it shows the rot spreading, so you're like.
Yeah, so I mean, I can appreciate the gameplay elements of it. It's just that it gives me anxiety I don't think I need right now.
Oh,
but
no.
If you enjoy it, that's fine.
It's going to give you super anxiety because one of the things it does to mimic psychosis is you'll have voices in your ears telling you things that may or may not be true. And they're also pretty mean. So they'll just it's in the back of your head kind of.
I mean, I already have voices in my head that are kind of mean sometimes. It's my chat. No, I'm kidding. They're super nice. I don't deserve such a nice community, to be honest. You guys are too nice.
Also, this game I don't believe locks out endings. I believe it's just one ending.
Okay, so it's a linear story, and sometimes that's okay too.
It's a messed up story, but it is linear.
Okay, that's fair. How long does it take to play through?
I mean, 5-6 hours.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, if you're not trying to get all the lore stones.
Though I feel like I would probably not enjoy streaming it because it would probably kill my PC trying to stream it at the same time because it looks like a graphically demanding game.
I mean, it can be if you set it to.
But the thing is, if we play this on stream, I'm probably going to
cry.
Yeah, because I played a game about being a funeral worker where you prepare the bodies. It was an indie game. And there was one corpse you had to prepare who it's a homeless person. And then you go to the wake. And you're the only person there. Nobody's there for him. That fucked me up so bad. I kept thinking about it for weeks.
This one.
Yeah, Crasher remembers. Crasher remembers. Oh god, that fucked me up.
This game doesn't. Does it do anything like that? Not really. It's.
Yeah, it's art. I agree.
Yeah. What kind of graphics card do you have?
I have a 1080 Ti.
You should be fine if you want to play it.
Because I play games like Control on stream. And
Control
I
is
dropped some
crazy.
frames like nobody's business. So I had to turn down the graphics.
Yeah, you should be fine if you want to just play Hellblade.
Okay.
Control is a little more hefty because of all the different physics engines they have going on and stuff.
I also know I had to go to my BIOS to increase my overclocking on my processor when I streamed that other game, Cyberpunk.
Okay, Cyberpunk. That was just. I don't even want to talk about Cyberpunk.
I disabled overclocking afterwards because I want my chipset to last as long as possible. I don't want my hardware dying in the next year or two because, you know, you can't get a replacement for it.
I don't. Is my chip overclocked? I don't remember.
Sometimes it is by default. I know that my Intel processor was by default. I had to turn it down. It was making my PC a bit too toasty. Alright, let's try it out again. I added some lipstick.
I need to double check if mine is or not. I honestly can't remember.
Yeah. First model that I put lipstick on in facial tracking. How does it look?
Looks fine.
I like how this looks.
Mine isn't super boosted, but it is above. I don't think mine's overclocked, but it is above its base clock.
Alright, hold on, let me adjust it. I think I'll hang out with this outfit for a while. Get a feel for it. You can see my eyebrows a bit better with this one too. There we go. Yeah, I'm ready for a night out. It's too early. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, this looks awesome. I love it. Thank you, Legit. Thank you, Crasher.
Oh wait.
Oh, that's true, Dad. I agree. Dad is actually the one who built my current PC. He did a great job.
I'm dumb. My base clock sits at 3.9, but if it needs to, it can boost to 4.4 under heavy loads.
Okay, so you have a similar option that I did. I think it's called Intel Boost in the BIOS, so you can turn that off or on as needed.
See, I have AMD Ryzen 7
okay.
3700X.
Yep, that is true then. That is true. Alright, so we're done with this one.
Anything over base clock speed is overclocking? Yeah, I guess mine's overclocked.
Glad we got that figured out. Alright, so I think I'll do the alternate version here. So the alternative version is pretty simple. You just take out the original glasses, you put them on top of the head. And you use a different color of lipstick. And you change out the colors of the outfit. And you get a whole new outfit for basically no work. I know that's true. That's true, Dad. It's always a dice roll. And yes, that's why I never got into IT myself, because sometimes it doesn't make any fucking sense. And I can't deal with that shit.
When it comes to CPUs, some are just inherently better than others, so you know that's kind of a luck of the draw. The only time it's guaranteed to be better is a cherry-picked CPU, which you know they do, and they have specific ones that are like perfect, but those are usually separated out.
I heard about that. Silicon lottery. Sometimes you get unfortunate results.
Mm-hmm. It's just.
Hey, welcome back with it. We're now talking about computers.
We're not? I thought we were.
Well, kinda. Because now we're talking about overclocking things. That's the current subject. We were talking about sad games earlier, so the conversation is rivaling.
As always.
And now we're talking about games and computers. My viewership went up. So what have we learned today, chat?
That
NFT.
chat is nerds.
Yeah. NFT, not so much. Games, yes.
Okay, it's very tech heavy since the beginning. It's just been different versions of the tech world.
Yeah. And me making confused faces.
But we've been productive.
Kinda. How's your going?
It's going good. I'm working on the feet.
Are you on any NDAs with that piece?
No.
Do you want to
It's
show it?
fine, Helm. Yeah, sure.
Alright, hold on. I'll up on the Discord window.
Yeah. Clip Studio. I'm screen sharing.
Alright, for those of you just joining us, I'm hanging out with my friend Hopeless. He's the one that made the artwork at the top, the nice logo.
I'm screen sharing. You have to go to your Discord.
Oh, I'm dumb. I thought it was in DMs.
No.
Alright,
Also,
hold on.
I did the logo for their stream group, Virtual Onisans.
Oh yes, that's true. They made the logo for the team I'm in at the moment. Alright, hold on. How do I zoom this? Full screen. That looks pretty cool. It's very clean. Clean lines.
It's definitely not when you start zooming in, you're like, oh.
Well, I mean, that's why you work in very high resolutions, because eventually everything smooths out when you zoom out.
Yeah. But also, like, this is just the sketch. I just need to sketch very detailed to make sure this works correct. And then, like, I had to do the side view first because I didn't understand how the helmet worked. So then I
My
had to go back.
sketches look like someone with tremors did them. So I am very envious of your sketching skills.
And the symmetry tools of Godsend.
Well, there you have it. Alright, that's cool. Keep up the good work. I'm happy I can help you be productive.
Yeah. I still have to do the fucking gauntlets.
Well, I mean, everything one thing at a time, otherwise you get overwhelmed. I know, I'm that way too. If I told myself, alright, you have to do 15 models now, I would have went, you know what, I'll be in bed.
Yeah.
Good night.
But I also have to do the gauntlets separately because this will be made into a 3D model eventually, so I need to separate it out because the hands are complicated with the amount of pieces I need to be moving at once.
Yeah, that's where the real insanity comes in, trying to turn it into a 3D model that animates properly. Especially when you have a lot of complicated pieces. Like if you have an arm that bends. The deformation of the bending with the bones looks one way when it's skin, but it looks entirely different when it's something solid like metal. Things stay still and turn differently, so you have to account for that when you're weight painting.
And
It's a nightmare.
Luckily for me, that part's not my problem, so good luck to whatever psychopath has to do it.
I mean, they're gonna be paid a lot of money for that, I'm sure, because that's gonna be a very difficult project.
I mean, if he can find anyone to even do it, because how many people do you know that create armor from scratch?
Not a lot, and if there are a few people doing it, they are probably waitlisted for the next year or two.
Yeah, and especially with the amount of moving pieces I have on this to make it proper armor, like it would work in real life, is a lot. There's a lot of little moving bits and bobs. The
devil is in the details.
Because and the shoulder blades, those two pieces of metal overlap each other, and then the actual shoulder protection part is underneath, and they move up and down and slide in under each other. So
Oh my God.
just that alone is how it would work and how you can get the full range of motion.
Alright, you've seen some weight painting, Crusher. You guys want to see how it looks a little bit? I can give you a quick over look on it.
Make them cry.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some people cry today in my chat. But first, I'm gonna do some atlasing. Okay, so let's see. Transparent textures unchecked. Alright, good.
I'm also very lucky. Vine gave me some good creative freedom, but I still have to keep it in line with this certain era of armor. So
Okay, so it was specific about the time period the armor had to be in.
yeah, so I have to maintain certain things while also making it different, and then I have to take an account for funny lights and cybernetic, and I'm like.
Oh, so it's going to be a weird mix of both time periods. That's kind of nice, actually.
Yeah, I did wait a very long time to say yes because I was scared to do this.
I mean, I don't blame you. That seems like an incredibly time-consuming challenge.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you, Legit. That makes all this work worthwhile. I've been working 2 weeks on adding face tracking to my models. And then it's... Well, I mean, 2 weeks of doing the base head. And then after that, it was a matter of adding that head on all my previous bodies. And creating a new base model for my future outfits. So they all have it. That's the time-consuming part because, I mean, I had my first iteration done last week. But it's a lot of trial and error, dialing down certain expressions, moving up some others, adjusting. Because it's, alright, allow me to show you. So, for example, if you go to the mouth, visemes you had to make. So you have to make one that opens the mouth. You have to make one that slides the mouth to the left and to the right. You even have one that pulls the jaw forward. You know, for that underbite look. And then you have things like mouth funnel, mouth pucker like you're going for a kiss. Although I kind of fucked that one up. Then you have movement of the lips without smiling too much. So you pull up the lips, which I'm guessing I made them a little bit too high. Because that might be why I'm smiling so much when I'm talking. But I kinda like how it looks. So, you know, there's also the mouth smile, which is much higher. So I might have overdone it a bit, and you have to make sure that they all work together, seamlessly. Because if you're not careful, and you make one mouth move this way, and the other look that way, it's like, whoops, what the fuck just happened? So you have to make sure they work together. There's even frowns. But I can't really frown too well because it's not the fault of the model. It's just that I don't frown too well in real life, it seems. At least, if the iPhone sensors are concerned. There's even mouth dimple, which I'm not too sure what that is all about. Mouth stretch. There's even rolling of the mouth. You know that thing where you bite your lower lip? You can do it because of that lens shape. Same for the upper part of the lip, for when you want to not say something to someone that really, really deserves it. So there's a lot. There's a lot of movement. There's even the lower lip movement, like you can make it droop. That's another expression people make when they talk. Same with the brow. There's a lot of movement for that, and if I want to puff up my cheeks, that's another viseme I had to make. So I can do that. No, I have not, legit, I have not. But since the scary face is a viseme, it's not gonna be picked up by the facial tracking. I would have to activate that as an emote.
Okay, let's try this.
So yeah, that's all the expressions. But then you have all the antenna movement I already had on my model. We made these things possible, so when I'm talking I can activate certain antenna movement to make it a bit more immersive. That's how I do it. It's all visemes, which means it's an animation that has 100% of value you can assign. So sometimes you can just put half of it, and it just goes halfway. So all of these combined makes the facial tracking possible. So I had to do all 52 of them. And then I had to tweak them. It took me 8 different revisions to get one I liked. And here we are today, adding that head to all my previous models. But I guess I get to hang out with you guys while I do it, so that's kind of fun too. Alright, so now I need to take that atlas I made. And I need to add it to Photoshop to add some lipstick and some makeup, you know, to really make it pop. And also change the outfit, so I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to lighten up these pants, which are over here. You gotta make sure everything is selected.
Wait, is this all... Wait, how did I do this?
Also, I just realized I've been using Photoshop since 1998.
Yikes.
So it's been like 23 years. That's why when people ask me why I'm not using Clip Studio Paint, that's why. That's why. And thank you for the compliment, Legit.
Studio.
Yeah, I should have probably switched a long time ago because that monthly fee is annoying. But it's $10. I guess I could do worse.
Adobe fucked me over too many times. I was like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
It's understandable. I totally understand. It would get very expensive for me if I decided to learn how to do movie edits or video edits using Adobe software. But I did not step into that landmine. I went straight to Vegas Pro. That is.
Smart.
I managed to grab it from a humble bundle for like $25. It's not the most recent version. It's like Vegas 15 or something, but it works. It does what I need it to.
That's all it needs to do is get the job done.
Exactly. And if it can do all the things you want it to, then that's fine. Fuck, what did I do to make it white last time? Oh yeah, I played with threshold values. So this is gonna get a bit spicy. Let's mess with the levels. Photoshop is good for these kinds of things. So you can really whiten that while keeping the texture. So you push the levels up. Then you adjust the gray levels to really make it pop. So you have to be careful though, because you don't want to leave too much detail. Just enough. Just enough. And there you go. We now have white leggings. Oh, I mean, I can answer that question for you, legit. You're not going to like the answer. I was born in 1985. I mean, I'm gonna make you guys work a little bit for it. Just because I'm in that kind of mood today.
I was born in 94.
Yeah, so you're 9 years younger than me.
Yeah, but I'm also a 40-year-old on the inside, so...
Yeah, I know. You've aged your body beyond compare.
My body and my brain. I've always been an old man at heart.
Being old sometimes is a mindset, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, when my parents say you're an old man since I was in like middle school, you tend to believe it.
I mean, some people are just like that sometimes.
Yeah. I was never the kid who like party. Yeah, I was like, I want to be home and drink coffee.
Yeah, age the mindset until you wake up with a 2-day hangover after a bender. Or even worse, you drink 1 beer and you're hungover the next day. That's my life now.
I was always able to drink. I just didn't like to go party.
Oh, have a good day, Hooded. Hope you have a great Tuesday. I mean, I'm not really trolling. I just said my birth year. Just wanted to see if people were aware of it. Hey, Melon. Good evening. How are you doing?
Is it birth or spawn?
It's my spawn day, but I'm trying to adapt to humans, so I say my birthday.
Because I was gonna say, because I remember saying spawn on your birthday, not birth.
Well, that was the correct way to say it, but you know, not everybody knows. And that's fine too. I mean, how can they?
I mean, you also wrote spawn day, I believe.
I mean, that's true. That's how I say it. Sometimes I forget to adjust for people.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, Melon. He just got his iPhone for facial tracking. We had a little talk on Saturday about it in VR chat. That makes me happy. Alright, who's texting me? Uh-oh. Oh, it's my host mother. What does she want?
We just bought a bunch of Bitcoin.
Oh my god, they fucking did it again. This time, my host mother ordered some chocolate to treat herself. And the delivery driver did not ring the doorbell and just left it in the thing again. But this time it wasn't Amazon, it was Uber Eats. So she got paranoid because last time it happened, so she checked almost immediately at that time of the day and it was there. It was like, what the fuck? Alright, I mean, that's good. So she got her chocolate and everybody's happy. Yay! Now I want chocolate.
I'm actually pretty hungry.
I mean, I had a bowl of cereal because I woke up like 30 minutes before the stream.
Like, why? What is with you and everyone else waking up 10 minutes before stream and then doing it? Like, it takes me an hour to wake up. I don't understand what the hell is wrong with all of you people.
I don't know. I guess I just run with it. So sometimes I start streaming and my voice is deeper because, you know, morning voice. So people have to get used to that.
I wake up. I purposely wake up earlier so I have more time to wake up.
I mean, here's the thing. My alarm is set 2 hours before the stream. And I'm just fucking slammed the snooze button so many times, it's ridiculous.
Okay, so you need to get the thing I use. It's called Alarmy, because my alarm doesn't stop unless I get up and take a specific picture in my bathroom.
Wait, that's a thing.
Yes, and they have even more difficult ones if you want to pay a small fee.
And you need a printer for that, I guess.
There's another one where you have to solve math problems to stop the alarm.
How about no? How about no?
There's
I
one
don't
where you have
like
to,
maths.
There's one you have to tap the screen 500 times.
No, they're just fooling you at that point.
Yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to be difficult.
Not only that, they're charging money for you to do it too.
No, the ones that I just talked about were all free. There's
okay.
more settings you can do if you pay the small fee.
I mean, good work gets rewarded. That's how life is.
Yeah, I mean, it works. I wake up. Because my problem was I could be half asleep and turn off my alarm, like my normal phone alarm, without ever knowing it. So I need to make stronger.
Yeah, I guess in that case that works out for you. I might have to try that at some point. But, hold on, fuck. I did that poorly. Hold on. Okay, so the thing about alarms is that I need about probably an hour of snoozing to wake up. It works for me. But I feel like I could probably get up earlier if I had that kind of alarm.
No
So I might have to
offense,
give
you
it a
can
shot
take
at some point.
No offense, you can take that math alarm and go take a spaceship into a black hole.
I like how he made it relevant to my interest.
Hey, you can set the difficulty of it. You can make it, kindergarten baby easy, or you can make it literal, like, hey, you have to use the PEMDAS method.
Although, that's the problem if you make it too baby easy. I do hope they don't call it that because That's what I like when I wake up, to feel bad about myself.
It's not called Baby Easy, but I call it Baby Easy.
Oh, okay.
No, it's like simple addition, subtraction. And as it gets harder, it's like bigger numbers, then it adds multiplication, division, then it adds parentheses.
I feel like the one where you have to wake up and by studying up would be better, because I had to do that sometimes, because back when I used Spriker, which was really recently, I always try to charge them before the stream, so I don't leave them overnight, because I'm not sure if the Vive Sprickers have overcharge protection or not, but I want to risk it. So I would wake up, and I would immediately go charge them and go back to bed. But by the time I got back to bed, I would be already awake. So that was kind of a nice little gotcha moment.
Well, that's basically what I do with the photo function thing. Is because I have to go into my bathroom, I have to turn on the light, and I have to line up the shot to what it wants to see. And by that point, I'm just like, okay, I'm up, I get it.
No, that's fair, Kami. I totally understand. But yeah, also legit to talk about your earlier point. We talked a little bit about that earlier in the stream, about Porch Pirates. Because it happened, I ordered a copy of a game for my host mother's Switch. And she got Porch Pirated. Because the guy just did not ring the doorbell and dropped it in the lobby of her retirement home. So, they got yoinked. Either by the delivery driver themselves, or by someone off the street that just went for it. Also, I like how my little expression here looks with my makeup. That's pretty cool. You know, life is about the little things. Oh my god, PNGs take forever to save. This is ridiculous. Although I'll admit, I'm taking the longer save route to minimize the size of the file.
Yeah. Jerome said, my only problem is that I will get up at 7 a.m. regardless of when I went to bed. Okay, so when I was in college, I had to take a bus to get there. The bus ride was 2 hours. To get there in time for my first class, I'd have to wake up at 4:30.
Ew.
And then catch the bus, and then be on the bus for 2 hours where I normally would study, and then I'm stuck there until like 6 o'clock p.m. where then I have to take a 2-hour bus ride home. So
yeah, that's gross.
Yeah. But you know what? I did it.
I mean, that's one of the things I liked about working from home while I was at my office job when we finally got to do it. After being told for 5 years it was not available to us. And it was not feasible for our company. And then when the pandemic started, they got it sorted in 2 weeks. So you can say that it made me a bit angry. But at least we had it. But it was fun because, you know, I only have about 30 minutes of commute for my job. But still, 30 minutes twice a day for 5 days. It's 5 hours I was wasting in a metal tube going at ludicrous speeds.
I don't miss college at all. I don't miss waking up and having to be there for like 14 hours and just non-stop. Like, it'd be almost like I'd spend all the extra time working on art stuff, but man, I'm so fucking tired.
Still, it's that's probably why you prefer working on your own and not having a day job, because days are kinda sucky to have if you don't like being limited to things.
No, I mean, I can have a day job, that's fine. Like, because I just go through the motions, I don't have to think about it.
Depends on the job, I guess.
Yeah, like, so my first job, I worked doing dishes and serving and other stuff for a craft beer restaurant kind of place. And I did that for about a year when I was in high school, and that was fine. You know, it got rough some days, but whatever.
And that's the restaurant business.
Yeah. Then I worked for Zoomies, which is like a street slash skate kind of place.
Wait, zoomies.
Yeah.
Like what the dogs do when they get excited.
No, not ZOOMIES.
Oh.
ZUMIEZ.
Oh, okay. That would have been funny otherwise.
Yeah.
I work for zoomies.
Well, it's like a street culture-esque skate thing. It's really not very good for skate stuff, but
Hey Alex, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
I helped set up the shop in the mall, and I worked there, quote unquote, because they would just call me in. So for the
Oh, I
8
see.
months I was employed, I only worked like 3 months because they just wouldn't let me fucking come in.
So you had no hours, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and my managers would steal my sales because it was commission based.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I don't like client-facing positions in work. I like the jobs where you don't have to face the client. So I've done some phone work where the clients are at a respectable distance.
yeah. Well, I mean, I really liked longboards and skateboards, and I could build them super quick, and I could give all the information needed for when people came in for that stuff. But the managers just didn't have enough. Just didn't call me in for some reason. So when they finally called me in for Black Friday and Christmas, I just never answered. And I was like, have fun.
No, I don't blame you. It's like at that point, it's like insulting. It's like, oh, now we need you.
Yeah.
How
Like,
about no? How about you go fuck yourself?
I know they would fire me eventually, but I was like, what's the best way I can screw them over, though?
I mean, that was a pretty big one, wasn't it?
I don't know. I assume having the one missing hand probably didn't do too much, but
In the grand scheme of things, probably not. But still,
But I
it made
was
an
one of the
impact for that
fastest.
moment.
I was one of the fastest able to build a skateboard or longboard.
Is that the skill you can use these days?
I mean, I can use it. I know how to. I could still, if you gave me all the pieces, how to build and set up a skateboard or a longboard. I still have information on like what kind of wheels do what kind of things, what the center core is for certain types of skating,
You know,
barometer hardness.
it can be surprising sometimes what you end up learning that can actually turn into something you can monetize. You would be surprised.
It was funny because I knew all this before I worked there. That was just part of me getting that job, was because I knew so much.
Life works in mysterious ways sometimes.
Yeah.
It's weird how everything clicks together sometimes.
Yeah. What was my job after that? Oh, then I did graphic design for a marketing company for about a year.
Also, yeah, legit, I agree. The worst shift is from 1 a.m. to 10 a.m. Yeah, I never got to do it, but I know many of my friends who did, and it seems like hell on earth.
I would never.
Like my host brother did it for a while in a gas station. And the amount of thieves trying to get away with shit, and he could do nothing against it. Because what do you do if you chase someone stealing bottles when you catch them?
Yeah.
You tackle them to the ground and get arrested for assault. For things
Also-
that you don't really give a shit about.
I was just like, you don't get paid enough to care.
Yeah, that's the main point. And even if they did pay me more, it's like, do I really want to get into a fight over freaking beer? No.
No.
How about no? And
If
also,
anything,
yes,
I'd be like, give me one.
yeah, probably. Also, I mean, yeah, it is becoming the only shift at Amazon warehouses. I heard about that. There's a name for it. They call it is it the power shift? No, wait, it's not that. No, there's a name for it. I've read articles about it, but I'm blanking so hard right now. Also, bonjour, Marek. Comment vas-tu? From 4 p.m. to 3 a.m. at the factory. Ugh. Sorry, I cringed. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun. It's like, not only is it fucking up your day, it's also fucking up your night. It's like the worst of both things. At least for the night shift, you got the day open. But with the day shift, you got the night open. With that kind of middle fuck you shift, both sides are compromised. You can't do shit. Ooh, driving practice. I do hope it goes well for you, Merrick. Bonne chance.
I'm trying to remember what my job was after the marketing one.
Yeah, we're currently looking at Hopeless Bay's employment history. I require a copy of your curriculum vitae. No, I'm kidding. Please don't.
My job after that, I think, was working for a gay newspaper for a few
what?
months to help out. It was a gay newspaper.
Oh, okay. For gay people, I see.
Yeah. Because it was a newspaper in an area that has a very big LGBTQ community. And they had
I feel like all big cities have one of those. We do have a neighborhood of that nature in Montreal.
Yeah. Well, this is like a very, very well-known area for it.
Same.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, there's even there's pink lighting and trees in summertime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, yeah. That's why people do these jobs, Crusher, because they pay a bunch. $900 a week seems like,
Pretty good.
yeah. Although the shift is garbage, the money talks. Also, did I say thank you for the follow, Alex? Sorry, I don't think I've seen it. Well, yes, thank you. You're so kind.
And then I moved to St. Louis to do the printmaking not job thing. It's hard to explain. Returned early from that for health reasons. Then I worked at a print shop, screen printing t-shirts and other things, and then left that for mental health stuff because I didn't get the help yet. And now I have the help, and now I'm doing freelance still, even though
I'm glad you got help for that. Mental issues are nothing to laugh at.
Well, I laugh at it looking back now, but it was my issue, so I'm allowed to laugh at it.
Yeah, you are. But that's the thing though. There's still a lot of stigma. It's like people get concerned when someone has a physical injury. But mental
Someone
things
bought
is the
merch.
same. Wait, what?
Someone bought merch apparently.
Did I see something pop up?
Drone did.
Huh. I did not even see it. I know I tried to make the overlay work for Designed by Human, the merch provider I use. But it was not working when I tested it. So it turns out it works. I was just not made aware of it and did not even hear anything. Hold on, let me check.
Or Drone is lying, and they're a dirty, dirty liar.
No, I trust Russia. I don't think he would do me like that.
There was a t-shirt pop up and a noise, they said.
Alright, so here's what I think probably happened. Alright, so my merch alerts. Okay, monitor only mute output, so I need to switch it. Alright, now I'm gonna be able to hear it. Alright, did you guys see who it was? Did it say?
Expose them.
Yeah, I mean, I want to thank them. Whoever you are, thank you so much for buying my human merch. I appreciate it. Alright, so now I'm gonna be able to hear those alerts. Thank you for the feedback, Rusher. You're fixing up my stream. Yeah, speaking of streaming, I tried streaming on YouTube for about 2 months, on Mondays. The experiment was a failure.
Oh.
Spoiler alert. Also, it was Legit that did it first. Thank you, Legit. But whoever you are, thank you for buying. I do hope you enjoy the merchandise. I've been selling a lot of stickers.
Where
including
is
some
the
with your logo on it.
advantage? I'm so mad.
It still hasn't gotten there yet.
Well, I have another package that's on its way, and it's, for all of you, this will explain how expensive art supplies are when it's so specialized.
No kidding.
I paid $240 for a 6-inch long, like, roller that all it does is roll ink.
That's kind of expensive.
Yeah, and there's one brand that makes this good one, and there's, like, one place to buy it.
So they can set the prices at whatever the fuck they want.
Basically.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh my god.
I paid $40 and $42 each for 2 tools. One is only 1 millimeter wide and one's 3 millimeters wide. And they're only made in one place in Japan, although they're hand forged, and they're only sold by one shop in America.
Oh my god. That makes me think of the Micron pens I really enjoyed before I started doing all my art on the computer.
I hate
These things
those.
were expensive. And they dried up so quickly.
They were trash. There were so many better options.
Yeah, but I did not know about them back then.
Neither did I.
We learned that the hard way, didn't we?
Yeah, and then I learned, oh, graffiti markers? Oh, graffiti markers are 1,000 times better and have 1,000 times more ink? Cool.
Graffiti markers. I'll have to keep that in mind. Although I do most of my art on my tablet these days, I have a Surface Pro, who has recently left warranty because I was one of the dumb shits that bought the extended warranties. So I'm betting it will break in the next week or two. This is now officially off the extended warranty. I did not even use it. I used it once for the pen when it broke. And that was like 2 weeks after I purchased it. So I feel like I got shafted, especially because I got one of these super fancy $35 a month extended warranties. So don't do that, kids. Learn from my mistake. Just save up your money and buy a new one if the other one breaks after the original 1-year warranty is over. You'll be much richer, and your IQ will be so high.
I'm still rocking my 13 HD Pro Cintiq.
That's the one that came after the one I have, which is, I also have a Cintiq. I bought mine in 2010. It's a 12WX. Cost me $1,200, the fucking thing.
Yep, mine was 1,000 as well.
Cintiqs they were expensive because they could get away with it. These days there's so much competition for graphic tablets.
But they're still not like the other ones. I did a lot of research because I was looking into getting a new one.
Oh.
The Cintiq's still well and above the other ones.
Yeah, but is it worth the difference in price, you think? That's the big question. Because some of them are like 25% of the price.
Well, there's 2 big reasons. One, the color accuracy of the screen, Cintiq is way higher.
That's true, I forgot about those.
Is very important, especially if you're doing physical products. And
well, I
2,
mean, I have a cheat for that. I just use a second copy of the window on my big expensive monitor with color accuracy.
Yeah, but I mean, I could do that too, but that's so much extra work that I don't want. Yeah, because then I have to look at back and forth between 2 screens, trying to get the correct color, and now I'm wasting a screen where I could be doing something else on it.
Like what?
Well, like currently my Cintiq's down here, and your stream is up on my good screen. Where I also have my references. And then on my bad screen is where I just have like Twitter and stuff.
Yeah, that's where it belongs, on the bad place.
Yeah.
Fucking Twitter, man. No, I'm kidding. I love Twitter. Although it gets really, spicy sometimes. Oh yeah, the less we talk about those legit, the better. I had someone approach me about that. Oh, we can't pay you right now, but we might be someday able to. Which, I mean, I appreciate the notion, but it doesn't pay my rent.
Yeah.
So if I had more free time, I would probably do it because it seemed like a very cool project. But sometimes you have to focus on your own stuff first.
Oh, and my second reason for the Cintiq is it has better screen resolutions than other ones than other ones
that's
usually
true.
have,
That's
which
true.
is important because I'm using a 1080, which is fine. It's 13 inches, but if I'm gonna get a 22-inch, I want it to be like 1440 or 4K. I want
That's fair.
good.
That's fair. Also, there's something about the refresh rate that's also good, but it's more for like gaming and shit. But you don't use your Cintiq for that.
Cintiq refresh rates aren't really that great, actually. All tablet screens are pretty similar when it comes to refresh
That's
rates.
not where the value is anyway.
Yeah. No, if I'm worried about refresh rate, I'll get another one of my LG screens.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, legit.
5 something. Because it's 1440, 144 hertz, and color accuracy is pretty damn high.
That's important then.
Out
But
of the
also,
box.
I hear they now have, because that's one thing I got really used to by using my Surface as a tablet, because I use Photoshop on it. You actually have 2 licenses you can use when you have the monthly subscription to Photoshop. So I have one on my PC and one on my tablet, because it's like a laptop with a tablet on it. So the thing that I really got used to is finger control on the screen. So I use it to zoom and rotate and move around, which is not something that's on my Cintiqs.
Oh, it's on because mine has touch control, so I'm very used to that too.
Okay, so you had the model before. I had the model that came before it, which did not have touchscreen. So you got in at the right time.
Mhm.
It still got those macro keys though on each side.
Nope.
Wait, what?
Nope. No macro keys on either side. It's all touch control.
So the Cintiq has no macro buttons.
Not this one.
Was it one of the cheaper? No, wait, you said it cost $1,000. What the fuck, Cintiq?
Yep.
What the fuck?
No, it's
Because
fine.
Because I know that they now sell a model with no touch buttons. That's
Yeah,
like the Wacom One.
Actually, a lot of them don't come with the macro buttons. It's now a separate remote option.
Oh, that's dumb.
I mean, I don't really miss the macro controls, but there are ways you can set it up to do macro stuff.
I used it for tool shortcuts. So switching to certain tools, I use the macro keys for.
Yeah. There are ways you can set up macro controls and a bunch of other stuff. It's not physical buttons.
Hold on, I did the same fucking shit I did last time. Because I'm doing an alternate look for the model. And I fucked up the bone hierarchy twice. I forgot I had to fix it. Ah, man. What the fuck? Alright, hold on, I can fix this. Now it's tied to my... No, wait, left eye. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
For you art enthusiasts out there, do not get a Cintiq unless you're doing it for literal work. Because you're not gonna... It won't matter nearly enough for you.
Especially in 2021, because when I first purchased mine, I was not using it for professional work. But tablet-wise, Wacoms were the only option.
Yes.
So I had no choice. But these days, if you want an affordable option, you can get it much, much cheaper now.
Yeah.
Don't make the same mistake we did. I mean, Hopeless has a reason for it. He works in graphic design. I don't.
Also, it was a mistake on my part because I've made this money back in spades.
I mean, yeah, you've found a way to monetize it. Like, for example, I might be able to monetize this in the near future. Because I think facial tracking is the next big thing. So I can probably charge some money for it. Someone actually approached me for that, but they have not gotten back to me when I told them the price.
Wait, I need to read this.
What?
Because Senpai Supreme showed up. I'm mad. I went to Kohl's because I
Oh
wanted
my
to get
God.
some new shorts and asked the lady at the door where the shorts were. And she literally had the audacity to look me dead in the face and say, "Fuck you, fat fuck." I'm so mad. What kind of Kohl's?
What the fuck?
How? That is some ballsy.
Oh my God, was she having the worst day in her life? What the hell?
That is. I want to. That's actually impressive. They had the balls to do that.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
I hope you complain, because my God, that's stupid.
If that was me, I'd probably start laughing and then I'd be like, "Hold on a minute," and then go complain. That's like.
I mean, how do you react to that shit? My God.
How?
I mean, wow, that took probably a lot of courage, but still, why? Why?
Yeah, the better question's, but why?
I mean, did she literally say, "Fuck you, you fat fuck," or did she make a joke that made you sound fat?
I just wanted some new shorts, and this like near 70-year-old lady just told me I'm a fat dude. Like, I know, lady.
I mean, I want to see, did she literally say, "Fuck you, you fat fuck"? Because that's like somebody gonna get fired type of language.
Or was it just like an implied thing?
Yeah, because old ladies are very good at what we call hidden insults. It sounds like a compliment until you leave the store and go, "Wait, what?"
No, he implied it. Okay, implied it is different.
Okay, so she did the senior trick thing. I mean, no, I totally understand, but because at first I thought she was angry at you because if it was, I did not read the cool part, I thought you went to a shorts store and you said, "Where are the shorts?" Then I would go, "Are you fucking trolling me right now?" Well, that's not what happened.
Old ladies should be nice.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Yeah.
Old people are not nice. I mean, some of them are, don't get me wrong, but my God. I've gotten pushed out of lines at buses because some lady came in at the last second and pushed me aside to get on before me.
Yep.
And you have to let them do it because they're old. But still, be more nice about it, still. Jesus.
Let me put it this way, Senpai. So I live about 20 minutes away from where Phoenix lives, so you should know where that is around. This is old people central. They're all
Florida.
people.
Dear Lord.
South Florida, where they all go to die.
We even send some of ours from Quebec over there. And I know you guys like them.
You don't send some, you send all of them every winter.
I was trying to be nice, but sorry. It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot, but we do have a lot of old people here. So it might seem like a lot, but it's not all of them.
Yes, I live in SoFlo. I am Florida man.
Yeah, Super is our resident Florida guy, so I think he has a lot to tell you. Or maybe not, I'm not sure.
I'm gonna start carrying around a spray bottle for when old people say dumb shit. Carry around a bottle of wolf pee.
That might be a bit too much.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
And in the news tomorrow.
That's bold, I like it. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like the older you get, the less filters you have, so we all have to be careful so we don't become old in that very specific way.
What if I'm already there?
I mean, you're not that direct. You have not told me to go fuck myself yet.
Have I not really?
No.
Weird.
Yeah, I know.
I
Glad
usually
you're
say that
worried.
to all my friends.
Oh, so that means we're not friends then.
You said it, not me.
Hold on, I need to physically deal with this. Okay, I'm good.
No, I usually just say stuff like that all the time to people.
No, that's fine if they know it's a joke. Oh no, I know, you look senpai. I understand. It's like, it's not that necessarily you're fat. Is you're, and I don't mean that in a jokey sense. You're big boned. So you have a lot of, let's just say if you run at someone, they're gonna probably go cartoonishly flying through the air. No crusades, no crusades. I was being funny. I was making a joke.
Crusade.
Yeah, no crusades.
Yeah, I don't think they understand that I'm just an asshole. That I say
Yeah, but he
this.
means well.
Eh,
Sometimes.
sometimes.
Alright, so I think I'm good to export this now. I fixed the problem. Let's see if it works.
Okay, time to send this to Vine and see what he thinks. Because this finally gives me an idea of what the fuck I'm doing.
He usually answers pretty quickly from what I remember with my DMs with him a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, when he's online, but sometimes he's offline for a hot minute.
I guess that's true. Alright, hold on.
But I need to go actually eat.
Oh yeah, it's almost 2 p.m., huh? Oh my god, where did the time go? Hey, we beat our last record. I did 3 models last stream. Now I'm 1.5.
You beat your new bad record.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Well, I mean, I enjoyed our talk. We covered a lot of ground, and you learned a little bit more about NFTs. And we did as well. No, it's fine, senpai, it's fine. We had fun today.
Enjoy your food. Thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna make, but I'm gonna find. Oh no, I have leftovers. Never mind.
Alright, so before you leave, do you have anything you want to promote on this improvised collab?
Give me money.
Yeah, Opus Bay on Twitter if you want to get some lovely logos done. And also a lot of really cool artwork.
I was just saying give me money, but yeah, sure, I can do that too.
But no, we're gonna make you fucking work for it.
Hey, yeah, if they
I
want to
know.
give me money, I'm not gonna tell them no.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
Give someone money, major pog. Yeah, dude. Give me
I wonder
free
if I
money.
can do it now. I've been practicing my botchan phrase, but I'm not quite there yet, I think. Hold on.
No, that's actually pretty on point.
Thank you. So you can say it's pretty pod. Alright, I'll
I
stop.
don't want to say
I'll
that.
stop. I'll stop.
But that is like the proper mouth and everything.
Yeah, so all this practice went perfectly.
Yeah.
Also, I'm surprised at the amount of tracking I get with only the iPhone. So I can still work without fucking up my neck.
Yeah, now you have to get a pog emote at this point.
I mean, I had the PodChamp remote. It was a Photoshop face of, you know, the one we should not name.
I know, but now you need one now that you can actually make the face.
I mean, if I get one, I'll get one done by Poya. So it's all thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
I figure at this point I should probably do that. I wonder if she's available for more work.
Well, okay. I'm peacing out. Bye, Jeffy.
Alright,
Bye.
have a good
Chat.
one. See you next time.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna leave the voice call because last time I forgot to do it. Senpai came in and jump scared me. The dangers of streaming. But thank you for hanging out with us, Hopeless. I had a lot of fun. I do hope you guys found it enjoyable. It's like a little improvised podcast, but with workflow. So I'm gonna get more work done. I'm not too hungry right now, so I can probably do it. Yeah, I get a bit more distracted, so I can't really talk as much with the chat, but I think I did a pretty good job of keeping up with it. Are you guys enjoying yourselves? Is this entertaining to you? I'm always a bit iffy about it because I'm not sure how interesting just watching me work on models can be. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Super. Thank you, legit. I'm also happy with all the nice comments I've been getting about the face tracking since I did it myself. If you're an aspiring VTuber and you have a 3D model and you want me to add your face tracking, let me know. For a price, of course. It's competitive with the current market rates, which is about $500. Cough. Sorry, I something in my throat. Alright, so... I mean, I appreciate the comment pressure, but I do have to work for it a little bit, I hope. It's not like I could just put on the stream of just me going like this. And you would be there. I'll have to offer some type of entertainment at least. Alright, so here we go. Now I need to fix the floating hair thing. Alright, I can do that. I just need to rotate it back into place. For some reason, I never understood why it backed this way. I had the same problem last time I imported it, which always baffles me. Alright, then I guess that's cool to know, Kame. On the day I give up, I can just put myself on the stream and go like this. I'm happy to learn that, buddy. Hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. Fuck, I thought it was Thursday for a second. What is life? And what does it mean? The jury is still out on that one. Alright, so I think no wait, it's not straight yet. Whoops. And how naive of me, thinking I could have gotten all of it done today and maybe play some Dead by Daylight afterwards. Turns out I'm not gonna even make a dent in it. But since now we're able to concentrate a bit more, maybe I'll get a little bit more done. But you all know the answer to that, don't you? The answer is a resounding nope. Not happening. So what's wrong with the shader on this one? Yeah, there's no outline on this thing. Or is it because of the backfill? Oh dear lord. One button. Alright, troll mode, just don't mess with it, otherwise you turn into a nightmare beast. That's good to know. That's good to know. Alright. Oh yeah, Thursdays are paydays. I don't get those anymore. Working for yourself. It's fun, but it's also a bit anxiety-inducing. Now, I agree with that, Espino, except the crushing your enemies part. Alright, what am I hearing? Hold on. Somebody's by a stairwell. It's probably my neighbor. It's probably my neighbor. Hey, Jay, thanks so much for the host. How are you doing today, buddy? Good to see you. But yeah, life is what you make of it. Seriously. There's no secret recipes. There's no magic trick. It is what it is. And that can mean a lot of different things for many, many different people. And that's something you have to get used to as you get older. The realization of it. It can be a bit daunting. But like anything else, you get used to it in time. Alright, so I think we're about done with this one. Time to see if I can change it to VRM without killing anything. Alright, let's make the T-pose. And take the screenshot. Alright, I need to fix the camera, it seems like. Give me a second. I think the camera reset. Alright, what about now? I'm doing pretty good, Jay. My net feels a bit better. We're nowhere near where I needed to be to get my tracking back already. But, I don't know. It's kinda nice not having all that hardware on my head and hands. Feels nice. And I don't feel like I'm giving up too much. But I feel like I could probably get my hands at least back on track. It's the head thing that hurts me. You feel like I would enjoy the game Wobble Dogs and Niche Limited Survival? Maybe. 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 What is the game about? There, that's much better. Alright, so now we only have to put the title in. Whoops, I did it wrong. If you've seen the license information of my model, it means you've stolen it, so I don't want to put any detail in it. That would just be adding insult to injury. Alright, so now we're ready for the VRM conversion. There we go. Apparently we are, Tesla. How are you doing, by the way? Right, you have very good dinner preparation, Aspina. Thank you for hanging out, you lovely person. Hope your dreams of crushing your enemies is a worthy one to you. Yeah, it seems to be a lot of people's subjects because whenever we talk about games, my viewership goes up. It's like it's magic. Also, Dean has not replied to us. So, is he actually here? Or does he have elaborate spammer going to people's channels, giving them the recommendation and then dipping out? I mean, feels like it would be a bit too involved. I'm overthinking again. My apologies. Alright, so now we have the new model. We just chuck it in here. Disable the other one. And now it's only a matter of adding everything else. Yeah, I would recommend splitting up the tasks in little smaller tasks. So plan out your day with the little task over the big ones so that you can do significant progress without feeling overwhelmed with it. That would be my recommendation to you. Yeah, same pressure, same. I love video games. It's my favorite hobby. Next to VTubing, which is now kind of a career, at least for this year. Once it's over, I guess I'll be thinking about it differently. But yeah, gaming has a lot of good points to it. It can be a very impacting emotional journey sometimes, depending on the game you play. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Right, so the blend shapes are set. We need to update it in the Unity project. And now all I need is to grab it and dunk it in the VRM blend shape proxy thing. And then we're good. All we need after that is to put up everything we need. All the bones need to be assigned to their rightful program. So left eye, right eye. Blend shapes are good. Now all we need is the dynamic bones, or in VRM terms, the spring bones. Here we go. So I'm gonna grab the ones from the variation we had earlier. That should make things much easier to do. Also, I'm having a very weird problem right now. I'm not sure if you guys ever done that, but does it happen that you sometimes sweat from only one side of your body? I mean, I sweat from both sides, but I feel like my right side sweats a bit more. It's like my left armpit feels pretty good right now, but my right one is much sweatier. I don't know why. Man, physical bodies are so weird. They're so weird. I think a grilled cheese would be good, but spaghetti would be more filling for you, Tesla. That's a bit out of nowhere, Star. Care to enlighten us? Yeah, that's probably it, legit. That's probably it. My life is weird. Think I missed one. Yeah, I missed one. Fuck, hold on. I can fix that. Gotta get all the jiggly bits. Oh, the OG VTubers in. Oh, okay, I thought that was a meme. Turns out Kizuna Eye is actually getting a skin in Fall Guys. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, but that's the downside of having a corporate VTuber. Is that if you don't do what they say, they can replace you with someone else. That sounds pretty much like you. That's why I want to stay independent, so I retain all the rights to my intellectual property. People don't think about that. It's like when they do these casting calls for HoloLive. Sure, you can probably get hired and interact with thousands of fans, but you're not the one actually making the money from it. Your corporate overlords are. But I have nothing against them. They work very, very hard. I'm just sad that they don't get the money they deserve from all their hard work. So there's no shortcuts in life. If it seems too good to be true, it normally is. Sorry, had to cough. Oh, so that's even worse than Crusher. Yeah, if you at least fire her, if you're going to be doing that shit to her, don't let her, like, hang in the balance. That's so insulting, my god. Man, people are dicks. The voice is practically the actress is all the VTuber thing is. So replacing her like that is kind of insulting. Wait, did I do that to the other ones? Oh no, I think I forgot to update the textures. Hold on, how high res am I? Yeah, I'm a bit blurry, aren't I? Yeah, I think I fucked up. So I'm gonna have to re-upload this, so I'll finish uploading this one. And I'll switch to it and I'll fix the other one before we leave. Alright, so this one is ready. Alright, let's add it to our collection. There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's upsides and downsides, that's for sure, buddy. I do agree. But yeah, Hololive doesn't really do that. They just graduate the VTubers. The ones I did do turned out pretty good for the start. It's just that I had to take a break from content creation to work on the facial tracking. But once I get back into it, I'm gonna probably get some good results. If the tendency is maintained. Alright. Well, yeah, so the thing about having the corporate thing behind you, buddy, for, you know, corporate VTubers, is that you get access to a gigantic network of support. And also, the most important part, marketing. Because the biggest problem new VTubers have is getting discovered. So I've been at this for almost 3 years. And I started when there was barely any VTubers in the market. So I got the leg up. And even I had a lot of struggles. So now that the market is full of VTubers, trying to stand out in a sea of other virtual people can be very daunting. Not impossible, mind you, but very daunting. So you need to be very active on social medias, and also produce content on YouTube, on Twitch, and on other places as much as you can, you know, to get the word out. Because you don't have the whole marketing team of Hololive behind you. And yeah, since Hololive also has a big following by default, it's easier for them to get started. So that's the thing, they built up the hype. And that's a big one for them. That's a big one for them. Alright, let's switch the new model so I can fix this one. Alright, does it work? Let me adjust it. Well, I'm too much to one side. Hold on, let me fix. Wait, I can do the VTuber thing. Hold on. Oh my god, I did the thing. I'm kidding. It's cute when they do it, I think. Alright, so this is the second version. As you can see, it's much less blurry because I forgot to change the resolution of the other one, which we'll be fixing in just a moment. Okay. Let's push this back on the side and resume working. Yeah, that's pretty insane, isn't it, Crusher? Kinda. Sorry. Kinda. Because, I mean, a little bit, yeah. A little bit, because VShoujo is backed by corporate stuff, I think. But I'm not sure if it's on the same scale. So I feel like it's something they retain more rights to, so since the company that got created was a new one, I feel like they had no bargaining power over the VShoujo girls. So my guess is they retain all their rights. Because I would not offer my rights to anyone, especially a new company like that. Especially a startup, yes. But yeah, there's a lot of people trying to bank on the VTuber craze. Like there's actual virtual influencers on TikTok and Instagram. They don't stream. They just pose with fashion products and stuff. There's a few of them actually. Quite a lot now. And most of them are backed by corporations, so they have access to a lot of motion capture technology that we don't have on their personal space. Because not only is it expensive, most of the solutions have monthly subscription fees. Like for example, Project Miko is probably the most advanced motion capture technology out there. And she's independent, but she had to spend $30,000 of her own money, as well as about $500 a month to get her shit working. So yeah, she makes a lot of money now, but for a long time she didn't, before she blew up. So that was a really, really risky move. Incredibly risky. People don't realize that. They just go, oh, Project Miko blew up out of nowhere. No, she didn't. She streamed for almost a year with her project to less than 100 people before she started getting some real traction. Imagine if it didn't work. She would have been out tens of thousands of dollars with nothing to show for it. So that was an incredible gamble. And for her in the end, it ended up paying out. But for many are not so lucky. Many are not so lucky. That's what people don't talk about. Content creation is often a crapshoot. You spend years throwing shit against the wall hoping it sticks. And sometimes it does. There's some things that work out for you. But there are other times when it doesn't work at all. And then you're left wondering what could have been. But you have to try it because that's the only way to know if it's going to be successful for you or not. Is you have to take your shot, so to speak. You have to take your shot. Yeah, for some people it can take multiple years. And for some people, those multiple years always end up with them having 10 followers, so it's a tough gig. It's a tough gig. Yeah, Melody. They had a verbal agreement on who owned the rights. He apparently gave her the rights to the model. And he saw the fact he only got paid $5,000 for it after she made all that money to be kind of a bad thing. But that's the thing. You sold it for that price. You can't go back and say, no, wait, hold on. Wait. You can't. What is done is done. You agreed on $5K when you first started because you had no way to know she would blow up that big. And at the end of the day, you have to settle for it. You have to settle for it. You can't just go back afterwards going, no, wait, now I want more money. That's not how it works. You sold the rights. I mean, at least that story has a happy ending. They managed to settle out of court. At least that's what I heard. Although I might be wrong. Alright, let's see how this looks. Did I fix it? Right, what do you mean by having a habit about it, though, Bridget? Right, what do you mean any news about my brother? You mean my host brother? I don't think he's any trouble. He was actually hanging out with us earlier. Oh no, I know who you mean, Crusher, which is a bit heartbreaking because that other girl had nothing to do with this. So I don't want people to give shit to waifu. And that's not what I heard, Tesla. I think they put all that shit behind them. Well, it's possible he might have tried other shit in the past. But I've not heard any details on it, so I will not comment on things I have no information about. That's the dangerous thing on the internet. You hear something, and then you hear something else. And if you comment on it, some people can take that as gospel and go on their own to talk about it, so bad information has a tendency to spread like a virus. So until I'm sure of what I'm talking about, I'm not going to comment on it. Okay. Okay. We have time for one more model. Maybe. Let's see, hold on. I mean, at least she's been doing pretty great. So that kind of reputation hit was not an effect on her. Although I'm sure that she's probably getting some hate from time to time from people. But I mean, that's pretty much every content creator. And it's especially worse if you have a female-sounding voice on the internet. People will take that as a license to say some horrible shit to you. Right, I'm male in real life, and I still get those weird-ass DMs from people who really, really want to believe. I never hide that fact. It's in my name. You can actually hear my real voice in my voice changer. And yet some people still take that as an invitation, because I present as a female on my stream. Yeah, it's also my FAQ, but still. It's like if you look female on the internet, you're gonna catch some shit. It's like part of the thing. So I get it, but probably not as worse as some of my female friends. They get the worst of it. And it's unrelenting. It's unrelenting. So if you're listening to this and you do DM people with thirsty ass messages, here's my recommendation to you. Stop it. Get some help. And that's fine too, legit. I mean, sometimes in life, it's not because someone is acting shitty to you that you have to take it. Sometimes you have to tell them to go fuck themselves. Well, there's probably some older people doing it to start, that's for sure. Yeah, they, them is a good neutral pronoun to get started when dealing with people online. And after that you can adjust as you see and get to know them more. And that's a good safe option. But yeah, they need to chill. They need to learn boundaries. They need to learn their boundaries. Because some people overassume. It's like they hang out with a streamer until they need their best friends forever. You know that lovely thing called parasocial relationships. You have to be careful. I have made some friends from doing this VTubing thing. But there's a difference between friends you have because of streaming and, you know, the closer friends you have. It's an easy thing to start getting confused about. But I feel like I'm friends with a lot of you guys. But close friends, not actually. No offense. I do hope none is taken in that regard. It's a difficult subject to talk about. I mean, if someone gets insulted about they and them, as in you don't know their pronouns yet, that's on them, not on you. You have taken precautions to make things easier, and they still give you shit. Then that's a bit unfortunate for them, not for you. Alright, so let's see. I think I'm gonna chat a bit. And then I'm probably gonna go make something to eat. So, how was the stream? Was it something you enjoyed? I've gotten some good feedback over the hours we worked, although I'm a bit disappointed in myself. We only got 2 bottles done. But still, I do hope you had fun. I mean, that's a problem with all of us as we get older, Crasher. People sometimes need to be approached differently. And as we get older, it becomes a bit more difficult to do it. Because we become a bit more stuck in our habits. Well, thank you, Kame. Thank you, Stark. I didn't Molly. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, that's a bit too many ha-has, Super. I know it's not easy to make friends, especially in high school, but it will get better for you. In time, you just have to be patient. About that, Tesla, thank you for reminding me. This week, I will be opening sign-ups for the monthly community game night. It's the last Friday of the month. Yeah, I know, already. Time flies, doesn't it? So we'll be playing Valheim. So we'll be starting a new game and trying to get situated in it. Hopefully that goes well. So we'll be picking up some people. Not sure how many people I should do it with. I think I'll probably take about 10 maximum. No, it's just that I'm moving when I talk, because one of the quirks of only facial and head tracking with VC face is that it makes my model pop up and down when I talk sometimes. So no, you're not tripping balls. The hair moves when I move my head. That's probably also not helping. Yeah, if someone's too sensitive, Manic, that's also a symptom of something else. They should probably go and get help with. So it's not their fault. It's just that sometimes over time some people can become with a long history of people not respecting their choices. It can make all of these choices seem world-ending when they are not respected. So you have to see it from their side. But at the end of the day, you do what you can to accommodate them. But if you have to do too much, that can also become another problem. Okay, so 5 people seems like it would be a better, more stable option. I mean, I appreciate your support, Legit. Thank you. Okay, so 3 to 5 players. I mean, we could probably rotate people in and out. Although I'm not sure how that would work. But, oh, thanks for the help. Bye. No, that would be kind of sucky. So I feel like I should probably, I mean... That's a bit of a pickle, don't you think? How many players should we play with? How many sign-ups? Because if we want to be 5, that means I can only take 4 more people with me. Which sounds a bit... but not a lot. But then again, how many people have Valheim in my community? Since I'm streaming, I also have to be careful about that though. What do you guys think? Is 5 a reasonable number? Or maybe I can make it 6. So it's one more. So we have 5 community members playing with us. Yeah, I think I'll take 5 people. Feels like an acceptable compromise. It's a little bit over the recommended. But it's not by that much. So we'll see. We'll see. Alright. I was just talking about when we do our community night. I will be opening sign-ups after the stream. We'll be playing Valheim on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. So that's something to look forward to. Oh, and also, we'll be streaming some GTFO tomorrow night with my friend Senpai, Whisper, and Akula. I don't know them, but they're friends of Whisper. Or Senpai, I'm not sure. So they should be friendly. So we're gonna go back to GTFO. I haven't played that game in a year. I wonder how better it is now. Oh, that's fine, Stark. That's fine. Yeah, it will be my second time streaming with Whisper. That game. Although I think that was before their rebrand. So things were a bit more different back then. So he was not the robot. But yeah, so we'll be playing GTFO tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I hope you will not GTFO and join us. Alright, I can't tap, so this looks kinda dumb. But anyway. Alright, so... yeah, GTFI, get the fuck in. Yeah, I like that one, I like that one. Alright, hold on, let me open my Twitter. And let's go on Twitch real quick. I wanna see who I'm going to be rating today. Wait, are we already 30 people away from 2,800? My god, that was so fast. Alright, I'm not gonna complain about that, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Who am I sending you guys over to now? Let's see. I think I'm going to send you guys over to... there's someone I haven't rated yet. Although I have known about them for a bit. Idol Alice Alucard. She has nice fashion. That's what I noticed about her. Yeah, so we're gaining some momentum, Crasher, that's pretty nice. And you're welcome, Legit. Thank you for watching. Well, no, I don't think I'll get to 5k before the end of the year. That's a bit of a reach. But I do appreciate the kind thoughts. Alright, so... thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to follow the stream if you haven't yet. It means a lot and it helps me get to my goal faster. And also, don't forget to follow me on all my social medias. So there's my Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. And there's also my YouTube channel for exclusive YouTube content, which will be resuming once we're done upgrading all my models. So that's something to look forward to pretty soon. And there's also our lovely Discord community server, so feel free to join us. It's the best way to stay up to date with all my content. And if you want to give me some support, since I do now work full time on this, the best way to do it and make sure most of your money goes to me is with Patreon. The link is right over there. You get access to exclusive previews to my newer outfits, and previews and first looks at my comics before anyone else, as well as exclusive vlogs for the higher patrons. Alright, so I'll go rest up my neck and go get something to eat, and maybe work on some more models, so I'll see you tomorrow night for the next stream. So don't forget, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. Right here, on Twitch. Since July 2018. Alright, let's go say hi to Alice. And don't forget to give her some support. And get ready for an alien raid. And until then, thank you for watching. And remember, Tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Take care, and see you soon. Alright, let's go. I'll be fine, Tommy. I have a thing for that. Alright, let's roll the credits. And let's go. Alright, all aboard. Let's go say hi to Alice. I think she has a similar setup to what I have when I have my hands on head tracking, which is pretty awesome. Alright, let's go. I'll see you next time. Peace out.